Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I'm running a little bit behind today, so I'm just double checking a few things. We got some new stuff. We got some things. I got stories. Hold on, let's pull this up. Yeah. Ah! No, wait, it's not on this side this time? What? What? Never had problems on this side. Why are you having problems today? You know what? Not today. Ha! Show you who's gonna chroma key out my background. That wasn't a good insult. I'm tired today. My God. Things are going crazy. Things are just insane. Lots of stuff going on at my day job. And then today, immediately after work, I had an orthodontist appointment. And as it turns out, kids are back in school. So there's one orthodontics day a month at my dentist. And so everyone has to come on the same day every month, especially if you have to come like I do. I have to re-go every single month for my braces. They're almost done. But so I go in today, just like any other month. But this time just packed, crowded. Just they have a tiny little waiting room because they usually only have one person else waiting maybe at a time. Usually I just walk in, pop right back out. No big deal. This time packed. And just like I mean I'm talking to the orthodontist after, while we're doing the whole thing, and he's just like, yeah, it happens, school just started, all the parents, they don't want their kids to miss any school, so they get like kind of concerned about that, so they just don't take them out of school, they don't do anything, so it's like everyone comes at the exact same time because there's a very small window after school that everyone can show up. So that's, yeah, I didn't plan for that because I don't have kids, so I didn't think about like, oh, school might be a thing that I have to think about. But it turns out I probably should have put a little more forethought into that. My next month's appointment is going to be hopefully during the daytime, so won't have that issue next month. But yeah, then I went to the store real quick just to pick up some stir-fry sauce, and the guy in front of me, 15 gallons of milk. Nothing else. That's what he was buying. His shopping cart, 15 gallons of milk. That was all he was buying today. I don't know why. Didn't ask. Not even sure if I want to know why. But yeah, 15 gallons of milk. It's been a weird day, man. Let's play some video games. That's all I want. We got some cool stuff. One other thing, I just want to try just to make sure it's working here. So we have the dice, right? We know the dice are working. They're doing their thing. I got a thing that I'm hoping works. I'm hoping I did it right, and I'm hoping I have it set up right today, because yeah, I've tested this out over the weekend to make sure it worked, but obviously this is my first time today working with it, so hopefully I got this right. Let's see if I unhide it. Oh, that's so huge. Okay, it's not supposed to be that big on the screen. Wait. Oh wait, did I do? Nope, that wasn't it. That kind of helps. Yeah, 15 milks. If I shrink that down a little bit, shrink this down. No. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Aha. Now we shrink that down. Yes. And then, because then I can do this and just make it bigger that way. There we go. Ha ha ha. I got it. So, unfortunately, this is one of those things, like, I'm using a third-party program that's not it's not like made for streamers to start using this and to mess around with it, right? It's just made for like something fun for people to use, blah, 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 whatever. And it's cool. It's free. It's great. I'm loving using it so far. I can basically custom make these little spinners. I've got images. So, and that's also another thing, because I wanted to make sure the artist got credit for their images. When I push the button to bring the wheel up, it also posts in chat the link where I got these images from. And they're, you know, they made them for everyone. They're free use as long as they get credited. So I want to make sure I got them credit properly. And that happens every time I pull it up. I'm so glad I got that to work. I'm so glad that it actually worked too, because that wasn't something I was able to test over the weekend. That was just something that, you know, I was hoping would work and was going to tweak if I had to, but I don't need to tweak it. It just worked the first time, and it makes me so happy. Anyways, all at the push of a button. I push one button and it all happens, so that's cool. Anyways, but yeah, so the resizing thing. Thank you for that. Yeah, I love the auto artist credit. I think was really important to make sure that happened, so I'm really glad that worked. Obviously, like I said, the resizing thing, that's just something that I had to kind of play around with a little bit at the beginning. Hopefully I'll get better at like just remembering how to size it. Or I'll get another piece of code or software somewhere that can just resize it for me. I know they exist, so I'm sure I can find one. But anyways, to what it is, the point of all of this spinner, you'll notice, has the 4 party members that I use in my party. If you were here, or if you watched the last episode, or if you were here last Friday, I finally picked up Astarion, which means my party, my full total party, has more than 3 people. And since you can only have 3 people traveling with you at any given time, the idea was brought to me to randomly roll every day, every long rest, right, to see who travels with me. And as we get more companions, we can add more to the wheel. So rather than rolling for it, I'm going to spin, right? So it would just be spin like this. And like I said, I was able to customize this and put the things up and everything. I can add and remove and stuff like that. So like there, you have Will, right? And then you can't really see it, but down here, this is remove. So like after we have the quote unquote winner, I can just click remove and it'll remove him from the wheel. And then I would just spin again, right? I would just spin until like 3 people win, basically. And that's it. That's the whole process. That's what we're going to do every time we long rest. All I have to do to add them back to is, right, I would bring that up. And I just need to make sure I go to the right place. I have to remember how I did this last time. There it is. And then I would just select, and boom, to get added back in. So I think it's fun. I think it's a fun way to handle this. I'm excited. We're definitely I'm assuming we'll use it sometime tonight. Just because I'm assuming at some point in time we'll long rest. And until then, we're just gonna hide that. And we're good to go. Excellent. I'm excited. I'm having fun. It's fun, guys. It's been a weird day, but I'm glad to be here to play some video games now. And hang out with you fine folks. So we'll bring up Linzii. Where are all these other saves coming from? I've been like... I just realized this is still going. We can turn that off. I make all of these like new save files, and like I wind up deleting a lot of my save campaigns. But then I think because of the cross-saving thing and like the cloud saving, I think some of it cloud saves and then reloads into the game and doesn't actually delete the files. I think I have to go into the folders to delete them to get rid of them permanently. So I just have all these random folders of files that I don't actually plan on playing. They just keep popping back in. Where were we? We were at the mountain pass. Not the actual mountain pass. We haven't traversed and like caused things to progress, but we're at the little encounter with the Githyanki, and it's kicking our butt. It kicked our butts, what, 3 times? I think I did I think I made 3 attempts at it, and it's just one of those things like. Because there's. I'm fairly certain this is one of those things where they kind of just expect everyone to talk their way out of. I feel like this is a talk your way out of situation, because this is a hard fight. This is not an easy fight. I don't love this fight. But because we're rolling for choices, I can't just easily talk my way out of things. For the most part, it's fight or blow stuff up. So I was thinking, since the easiest solutions for me thus far have been either fight or blow things up, we tried fighting 3 times. I may try to just blow this thing up. I'd have to check my camp supplies. I don't think I've picked up any more smoke powder barrels is the problem. But I might have to try to blow it up. I might also try seeing, because technically Lae'zel's not in my party anymore. I might go back to camp. I might see if I can go back to camp, pick up Will, and do this with 4 party members. And Lae'zel. Like Lae'zel just doing her own thing. I don't know. I don't know how that works. So those are a couple thoughts I had. I figured I'd give it one more honest attempt first, and then progress to try and cheese the heck out of this.
Moving ahead.
Let's see. We still got.
Ryder.
Oh, Lae'zel pops back in. Interesting.
Shh, shh, shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child.
One or two. Nod to Lae'zel. Go ahead.
Lae'zel.
Oh boy.
Lae'zel. Proud. Regal, even. You will call me Gestil Kithrak.
Voss, Knight Supreme. The Queen's silver, the Queen's sword.
I am who you say. A Geich vessel has fallen from the sky, Lae'zel. Thieves aboard have taken a weapon most precious. It is polyhedric in shape and inscribed with the sacred runes of our people.
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon that Voss seeks. It's the artifact that she carries. Her mind focuses. The Gith's suspicions cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is right within their grasp.
Take word to your creche. You are to join our search. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
Come on, Linzii. Affirm the mandate. Linzii, play along here. Produce the odd. Linzii! Why? Linzii!
Our thieves come forth, Beretha. Did you imagine such fortune?
Halfwit!
Seriously!
Give us the weapon, then you will bend your head for the sword.
I have done no wrong. Vlaakith demands my purity, Kithrak. I was infected aboard the Geich ship. By protocol, you must aid me.
Our queen's word binds me. Beretha, see that her skull is split and the weapon collected.
Oh, good.
I will take word to Queen Vlaakith. Our quest has ended.
A current of deception carries Voss's words. Wherever he flies, it is not to Vlaakith.
To Danos, to the sky!
Lindsay's just exploring her options right now. That's what it is. She's done everything but play along. She's insulted him. She's just straight up attacked him. She's tried to take over the conversation. And I didn't get initiative, so of course one of my party members is dead. Oh, I didn't get initiative against 2 of them, so that means, of course, 2 of my party members are probably going to be dead. Ah, this fight is so brutal. Okay. I don't have... Oh, and one of the things we found out, I didn't look into it. I need to look into it still. Does rage prevent you from healing? I know it prevents you from casting and concentrating on spells, but I wasn't healing. Like, I couldn't drink potions, and I couldn't have potions thrown on me. And I couldn't tell if that was because of the rage, if I somehow bugged my system, if I somehow... Because I know I have the Arrow of Ilmater now. I guess that's possible that I had it on before and I just didn't notice. That could very well be it, because that prevents you from regaining hit points. So maybe that's what it was last week. Maybe I had this effect on me and I just didn't even notice because I was tired by that point. All right. Like, I want to try, but at this point I feel like I've already nearly lost half my party without even being able to do anything. And oh wait, Astarion hasn't entered combat yet. Okay, Astarion, here's what I need you to do. I've had you do it a couple times before, but I need you to do it again. I need you to Crown of Madness. I need this to work, and I need someone to get her out of the way, because she'll just attack an almost dead body to make it a dead body. Like, she freaking astral stepped all the way halfway across the map just to get to Astarion instead of attacking the person right next to her, which is what she's supposed to do. I'm not still bitter about that. Alright, let's try it. Cool. So far, so good. I like that keeps working. I'm feeling real strong about that spell. It seems like a really good spell for the most part, but you kind of have to play with it a little bit to make sure you don't accidentally find yourself on the receiving end of the attacks. But it seems like the triggers that like determine what she's supposed to attack vary wildly from what it actually says, because it's not a distance thing, that's for sure. Okay, so you're officially in combat now. You are before Shadowheart, so both of these people are going to attack.
Still on my feet.
So Linzii, do I have a scroll of like? I guess I wouldn't have Dimension Door this early. Dimension Door would be sweet right now, but definitely don't have that. I could buff myself with like a mirror image. I could like buff myself first, then rage. Right? I think that's how that works. I think the buffs would last post rage. I can't heal myself because of the arrow. So all I can really hope for at the moment is to not die my next turn. I can't throw anything this time. I could take a potion, a different potion maybe? I have a fire resistance elixir. I might switch that up for something else. But I can switch out the elixir prior to the combat, so it's something I can remember the next time I do this fight, because I'm almost guaranteed not to be able to win this fight right now. But I could take a potion. Or I could oil up my weapon. Maybe that's what we do. Do they have resistances? Resistances would be really good to overcome if they have them. Okay, it doesn't look like they have them. The Raiders. Not really. Okay, cool. So, in that case, we don't need the Oil of Sharpness. We could probably go with Diminution, right? -1 penalty to damage. But targets failing Constitution saves suffer disadvantage on strength checks. Wizard Bane could potentially be good. I could just do a straight up Wyvern Toxin and just do extra damage. Maybe that's what we do. Okay. Coat the weapon. Maybe try and find some kind of cover.
Light on my feet.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, hold person doesn't really... I swear I'm reading this right. Instill madness in a humanoid enemy. Right? She's humanoid. She was affected by the spell. Making them attack the creature closest to them, other than you. And other than you would be Astarion in this case, because Astarion was the one who cast the spell. Even if it's allied. Now, here's where I have so many issues with this, because one, she has definitely tried to attack Astarion before. With the spell active. 2, she'll just pop over to the other side of the map. Like, are you allowed to do that? Are you allowed to just pop over on the... Like, oh yeah, it's just whoever's right next to you. You know, you can move first, apparently, and then whoever's next to you at the end of your movement is who you attack. That seems so dumb to me, and I feel like that has to be a bug. That has to be a bug. There's no way. Because what would be the point of the spell? Other than you have to attack the person who is right next to you. Like, or you have to attack the creature that is closest to you. But what if that, like, you can move first, and then it, like, why would you be able to move first? That makes no sense to me. Because there's no way that actually like does any sort of crowd control at all. Because they could just continue to do what they wanted to do in the first place. The closest I've gotten to making that work so far was literally putting an enemy between me and like whatever direction they were in. But even then, that didn't quite work because they just went around. They just circled around them and came up from behind. That happened last week. Okay, well, sorry. I'm ranting. Linzii died. Whose turn is it now? Is it someone else's turn? Is it Lae'zel's turn? No, she's downed. So, yeah, I think I'm done trying to use Crown of Madness.
Have to keep going.
Why can't you hit her? Those are just temporary hit points. Why can't you hit her? Oh, you used an action. Right, you cast Mirror Image. I'm paying attention to what I'm doing. Of course I am.
Macabre.
So you no longer have Crown of Madness on. I'm like tempted to let them come up here so I can try and Thunderwave them off and push them off and stuff. That seemed somewhat effective. Other than that, they were resisted like 90% of my attempts to push them off. In fact, I don't even know if I got anyone pushed off. I may have gotten one person pushed off, but I mean that's just the luck of the rolls, right? Because I think it was like a 30% chance or something like that. So, like, that's mostly understandable. We could do a Flaming Sphere. Wonder who it would make sense to put it on. Guess we would put it on you. Like, you're the toughest one, but I probably shouldn't be putting it on you because you're the toughest one. I should probably take out the weaker ones first, but honestly, at this point, they're all so just ridiculously strong. I think the next attempt I was considering just trying to see if I could bring Will in. I might do that just to see if I can do it. But honestly, I think my next attempt needs to be try and get stuff so I can just blow the whole thing up. If that's even possible. If I even have the stuff to do it with. I don't even think now that I think about it, I don't even think I have, like, barrels or anything anymore. What kind of rolls? Rolled a 17. Rolled a 16. Her AC is 26. Shadowheart's AC is 26. That's really high. That's really high for this point in the game. Like, what? Okay. Follow-up question. What happens if I just leave Lae'zel here? What if I just walk away? I mean, I know I kind of made a rule to where I literally can't do that anymore. But I'm genuinely curious. What if I just walk away? Like, does she just get murdered here? Like, she just tells them the truth and then they murder her? And then, oh, well, nice knowing you, Lae'zel.
Let's finish this.
Sure, why not? I missed. Just end it. There you go. All right. Here's what I'm posing. We will look at what my options are. When I will try and go to camp, look at what my options are. If I can pick up Will, if I can potentially pick up some things that might go boom, and I will give one more solid attempt. If that doesn't work, I will load a prior save, not the most recent, but like one that doesn't involve me having gone and like done this little conversation bit, because I know I have a quick save that's like just before this. And we will just not do this yet. Because otherwise I'll just be... This would literally just be a game over until I literally roll the exact combination of things that I need to talk my way out of this situation. Which would be... I mean, it's not like the hardest amount of luck, right? Like, it's literally just that one check. Instead of Linzii doing anything stupid, it's do the one thing that's not stupid. Oh, lordy.
If not over, then through.
Oh, Will, you have stuff to talk about.
Will's brows furrow as your minds connect. He sees the burning embers of Joaquin's rest, then Floric's face as she tells you of Ravengard's abduction.
Hells. Older Ravengard's been taken.
Really not the time, Will. We got other shit going on, man. Like, dude, right now, Drow set fire to the inn, stole away with the Duke.
Then we need to seek him out and get him to safety.
Sure, my guy, but, like,
See,
we got stuff going on.
Grand Duke Ravengard is my father.
Cool.
I know I haven't said.
Yeah.
Our relation was no matter of pride, not least for him.
I knew this in the back of my mind. Ravengard's son left the gate.
You heard right. My father and I were close once upon a time, until he disowned me and cast me out of Baldur's Gate. I can't tell you more. The pact forbids it. My lips are quite literally sealed. He made me an exile. That said, I'm not about to let him suffer at the hands of his captors.
Sure. Yeah. Well, I guess you can't talk about it anymore, so we should just go. Shouldn't keep secrets like this from me, Will. Oh yeah, that's good. Let's just piss him off even more right before he need him to fight.
And you're right.
Oh. Cool.
My story is one of two men. The Blade of Frontiers. A man hunting the fiends who prey on the weak and claw at the coast. And Will Ravengard. The memory of a memory. A man who belongs to the past. I wanted you to know the Blade, not the shadow he left behind.
Just want to point out, complete sidebar here, love the motion capture. It was subtle. It was very subtle, but every time he calls himself the Blade of Frontiers, he like really proudly like puts his arm up like this. In this moment, he calls himself the Blade of Frontiers, but he's like not proud of himself. And the arm went up like slowly. We need motion capture for video games from now on. Like I'm good. This is spoiling me with how good this is. This is so good. I'm never going to be able to look at a video game that doesn't have this level of detail the same again. I'm just going to be like, well, you're not Baldur's Gate. Like, I know a lot of people, especially now with, like, Starfield having just come out and that being the other, like, really big sort of, like, named game that was supposed to come out around this time. And everyone's kind of like, I mean, they just feel so stiff. And it's like, well, that's kind of a Bethesda thing. Like, they've always been really stiff, right? But that's also kind of like a video game thing. It's not like a new thing. Like, this is a new thing. This is good. And it's spoiling so many people right now. And I just want more of this. Like, I've never seen, like, video games don't do that for me. I don't see the little inflections of just his arm went up a little bit slower because he's just not as proud of himself as when he does. That's so good. And that's acting, right? Like, that's what you get in movies. That's the kind of nuance you see in a character actor. It's just, I love it. I love it. Sorry, I had to ramble about that because I'm already in like a ranting mood, and so just seeing that made me. Anyways, I need to re-roll that. 4. Let's talk about something else.
I'm all for it.
Great. Lae'zel's dying. Join me.
That's the spirit.
Yep, that's the spirit. Lae'zel's dying. Huzzah. Cool, though. He was able to join me. I wonder how that impacts this next little bit. I wonder if Lae'zel becomes like a 5th party member. Like a, not like a 5th party member, but like a green ally type party member instead of a, or if like she becomes like a side thing like Jaheira does later on or whatever. Anyways, that's cool. That's neat that I can pick Will up just in this very minor in-between stage. What do I got? Something good. Water! Never mind. Don't have anything that goes boom. We will give this one more attempt. Oh, I wonder where Will shows up. Oh, he shows up right next to me. That's fine, actually. No, that's not fine. Will, you go up. Up. No. Up. No.
Let's get going.
Defender of the people.
Up. There you go. Okay.
Do not understand. I heed Vlaakith's call.
And yet you do not heed her Kithrak's command. You are queen's
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
And because I don't want to have to do all those conversations with Will again, we'll do another quick save. Not that I'm coming back to this, right? Because if I fail this one more time, I'm just going to load to a previous state. Because I'm... oh, God, the chunking. Oh, this is interesting. So they see me. They full-on see me right now. Which means that trigger isn't a visibility thing. That trigger is a proximity thing. Like for that cutscene, that's interesting. And the reason why that's important is because my original plan was to sneak around and put, like, barrels and stuff to blow up during the fight. Assuming that, like, oh, as long as they don't see me, that cutscene won't trigger. But they can like, I am clearly in someone's line of sight right now, right? That's what all the red is. And if I'm clearly in someone's line of sight, that means they can see me. And if the cutscene's not triggering, that means that cutscene is a proximity trigger, which means I wouldn't have been able to do that anyways. So, that sucks. This fight is just a not great fight.
You do not understand.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
What easy prey you make, walking right within my blade's embrace.
What?
These creatures are so simple to ensnare, Beretha. You mule too much about your task.
What?
Forgiveness, Kithrak.
And as
What?
for you, tell me, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
What? I'm with Lae'zel? No? So I brought Will with me, which means Lae'zel wasn't able to be added into my party. So they're just... My mind is being broken a little bit here. So they're just not associating me with Lae'zel at this point, because she's technically not in my party. Because she gets re-added to my party at the beginning of this conversation. So because she can't be re-added to my party, they're just assuming I'm not with her. Do I even have an... I've never seen this before, so I kind of want to look through this. And these are... Okay, so these are all just the options if I took over the conversation from Lae'zel. Which none of them are good options. I actually don't think any of these options don't end in a fight, looking at how they pose themselves. Huh. So this is just basically assuming Lae'zel wouldn't be with me. Or basically it's assuming that Lae'zel isn't with me. But I wonder what happens to Lae'zel then. Is she not there anymore? I wonder if she, like, got sent back to camp or something. Sleight of hand. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Sure. Great. Maybe if I pass, I get a surprise round. That'd be cool. To roll a 13 or better. I rolled a 7. A little less than 13.
You think I don't see that pathetic fumbling? Beretha!
That was
rid us
earned.
of this worm. I need to continue the hunt for the weapon.
At once. Attack her!
So... Always weird that it jumps to Shadowheart, like as if Shadowheart's the one who was leading that conversation. So Lae'zel's just in yellow. So I don't have control of Lae'zel in this fight. So, okay. I'm assuming none of those answers actually leads to anything other than a fight, because all of those answers seemed very aggressive. I don't think any of those don't lead to a fight. So assuming that none of those answers don't lead to a fight, I guess going back and grabbing Will literally forces that fight to trigger. So maybe... God. Oh, this is wild. Okay. Let's do... Mirror image. I don't have anything that, like, prevents enchantments, right? like off the top of my head. I don't think I do. Because I would need something... I would need something that would prevent hold person from hitting me. And I don't think I have anything like that. Meh. Oh, and even that failed. Boo. Is Shadowheart... excuse me, Shadowheart's not a part of this yet. Can you, like, buff yourself? And then just, like, silence?
Let's do this.
I mean, they'll probably just leave the bubble. Right? But, I mean, that's something. Just... something. I don't know if that'll help, because honestly, they would just leave. Who wouldn't just leave the bubble? I mean, hell, they can completely bypass the whole movement rules of Crown of Madness. This one, there's no rules against them leaving the bubble. Anyways. Enough of my ranting. It's not your turn yet for you to end.
This feels good.
Survival is all
You're
that
done.
matters.
I should have replaced Crown of Madness. I'll have to remember to replace Crown of Madness when I get the opportunity. But for now, sure, second level magic missiles, why not? I wonder where she's dashing to. Is she going up to Astarion? Oh, right. I forgot about the whole parrying thing that they could do, too. Oh, man. Hey, my mirror image worked really well. That's cool. I don't suppose you have anything that can, like, push her off. Boop. Nice! Good job, Will! Hell yeah, Will! Show her who's boss. Hell yeah! That was awesome! Can you hold person on anyone? Not enough movement. Not enough movement? It's hold per- Do you have to touch someone to do hold person? No, 60 feet. Come on, man. There you go. Okay, 60%, 40%, 60%, 60%. Like, she's already prone. She saved anyways. Okay. Well, we can always give it another try next turn.
I'm ready.
That was awesome. So proud of you, Will. We might not win this fight, but that was an awesome moment. I'm so happy for it.
I know what to do.
There we go. And now help her up. And now help her up. And now help her up? Does it not automatically come up with help if they're not, like, technically part of your team? Cannot... Wait. It's not a spell. Quit being dumb, game. Oh! I think it's counting silence. That's why. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. I don't have the action for it because I cast silence, and that's the turn. That's the thing I did. So never mind. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, right? Just you walk out of the bubble so that you can do your thing. Yeah, I get that. Oh, that's an interesting choice. Okay, but the movement for rally is this. That's kind of cool. I've never noticed that this is what they do when they rally. I know, the worst. Oh man. Okay. But like, I do want to just. Like, I should poison. I should. Like, all the things. I want all the things. Okay, rage. Rage is more important. Rage. Rage now. Cross our fingers at something good. Shadowy tendrils lash around you, sucking the life from all nearby creatures and granting you temporary hit points. So I got 2 temporary hit points. What did that do? Dark tendrils. 2 to 24 damage. Except everyone succeeded their saving throws. Does nothing happen if they succeed their saving throws? I guess it's saving throw or nothing happens. Okay. Is that every turn though? Or is, because it says 10 turns. I don't know if that's every turn or not. Because I think I've seen that happen before, but it's only literally the initial turn. She's prone! How did you miss that? Linzii. Linzii. She's prone.
I've missed this.
Tormented.
That was a lot of movement for her dash, because she had to spend half her movement to get up. Then she dashed, so she had 3/4 movement, or 1.5 times movement. Dashed all the way up, used a bonus action to pommel strike, and even the pommel strike took half his health! Okay, still can't help her. Can I use the help action on her? Interesting. Okay. So something about the help action is when you use it on a downed ally, it just automatically pops up. But I guess if it's technically, because Lae'zel's not in my party, so she's technically not an ally at this point, which is weird. That's weird coding that she's not considered an ally. I guess technically, I guess for whatever reason that doesn't make it automatically pop up. So that's interesting. I wasn't aware of that. But anyways. That's why you just throw heals. I mean, yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong.
On I go then.
Aww. I couldn't make it if I didn't jump, but because I jumped, I can't push her. She was just out of reach. I couldn't make it if I didn't jump. I hate that jump is a bonus action. I hate that you can't just do it as part of your movement. That gets me so many times. Yep, and there's the hold person. Same. Yeah, I know it, man. That's Okay, alright. Will, you got this. You got this. Round 2. You got this. I believe in you. I mean, I guess it was asking too much for it to work twice. That not working at all. The 50-50 shot only working one time makes sense to me. The 60% shot failing both times, that makes me a little sad. I mean, I know that's how probability works, but it makes me sad. Because I really need these things to work for this fight to go my way. I could use some healing. You just got the thing that prevents you from being healed, though. Can I do this in a way that doesn't also get Will? Hang on. Probably. I'm guessing no. I'm guessing the answer to my question is no. And you know what? I really should do this anyways. And fingers crossed that he doesn't pass 4 checks in a row. He might pass 4 checks in a row. But fingers crossed that he doesn't pass 4 checks in a row. Tormented. He passed 4 checks in a row. Alright, cool. Yep, no, that seems fitting for this combat. Yeah, this combat is just like, and I get it. I get that the point of this combat is like they kind of want you to talk your way out of this one, right? They want you to be subtle. They want you to feel it out and be like, "Oh yeah, I should just try and lie my way out of this because that feels right for the story." This fight doesn't feel right for the story, right? So I get that. They did not take into account people like me who are rolling for all of their choices. This is why you stat Fighter 2 for every single party member gets Fighter 2. Yes. 100%. Yeah. Everything having such a low chance of actually, like, working. I almost cast Pass Without a Trace instead of Mirror Image because the things look the same. So I don't know if you're here. You might have missed it because I said it just before I started this fight. If I don't, when I lose this fight, because it's happening. Sorry, God. I'm going to run past you, let you get a reaction attack on me, and then I'm just going to Misty Step back to where I was. Just to mock you. It's just mocking me now. It knows that I can't win, so it's just mocking me at this point. So when I lose, so when I fail this fight, I'm gonna reload back to a point before I let Lae'zel go and talk to them. We're just gonna come back to this later. We're gonna do other things. We will eventually do this. I know I said that if I ever get to a point where I like need to have a conversation, I would just keep rolling for those conversations until whatever happened. This just needs to be avoided. I spent hours on Friday doing this, and I've already spent an hour tonight doing this. Yeah, rage mode. A little bit! A little bit ragey! Of note, the tendrils did nothing another turn, by the way, as well. So, yeah.
The wrong fight, friend.
Go see Auntie. Yeah! No, that fight's gonna go terribly too. But it will at least be a lot more entertaining. I actually don't know what would be a good thing for me to do. I'll be completely honest. The Auntie Ethel fight is a little intense. It might make more sense for me to take on the entirety of the goblin camp. No, I don't have the ogres, so probably not. Oh man. I just need to be stronger. That's what I need. Where's my random generated battles to let me just grind out a few extra levels? What do you mean target is blocked? What do you mean target is blocked? Oh, yeah, don't get fork in there. Depend on Lindsay's choices. Yeah, that too. That'll also depend on Lindsay's choices. A lot of things are dependent on Lindsay's choices, but at least I feel like I can fight through goblins. Goblins are pretty weak. There's a lot of them, and that's what you have to worry about. But I can handle a lot of little things. I can't handle a handful of just ridiculously powerful things. I've gotten to the point of this fight where they are now doing things I didn't even know they could do. She went invisible? Yeah, they don't have parry and 3 attacks per turn. Exactly. Yeah, they didn't build out the 50 goblins to each be of a higher level than you and with character levels. Like, there's a rule when balancing D&D encounters. You never put your opponents against a full party of also character levels. That's not how you balance encounters. That's the rule. How does every NPC you fight spot invisibility? Okay. No. I thought about that too. I was wondering that too. I will say I do like that they don't just immediately run to where you currently are, but they will rather run to where they last saw you first. So if you get far enough out of the range, because I think it's like any of the spot invisibility things are typically 10 or 15 feet. If you get far enough away, they'll run to where you were and do a spot invisibility thing. But if you're not anywhere close to that, they won't see you. And I do appreciate that, or at least that's what I've noticed. The very first time I realized that, and I was like going insane that the gnolls were like seeing my invisibility, like what the crap. But then I did it again on something else. I forget exactly what the fight was, but I like had them run, and they ran up to where I was, but I was like way over here at that point. Yeah. Oh. I don't know if it gets harder later, but for at least now. Oh, you are in perfect pushing distance. No, you tucked yourself into an unpushable corner? You bitch. How dare you? How dare you abuse terrain mechanics? I'm so angry. Just... You know what? Is throw an action? Throw is an action. You know what? Now you have 21 strength. Throw that bitch off the ledge! Just chuck her. Come on, let me throw her off the ledge. What do you mean target is blocked? Oh, there it is. Yeet! Oh! I was so close to getting that to work! It would have been worth it! It would have been worth it! I don't care! If I can yeet one person off the cliff, I will be happy. It will be fine. Everything will be fine again. Oh, come on. I am letting it play out. I feel like that is at least the right thing to do, is just to let it play out. Because, I mean, like when I first came to the Blighted Village, I let that whole battle play out. I could have reloaded, but I let that whole battle play out, and it actually worked. Like, I got through the fight. It sucked, but I did get through it. So I'm gonna let them play out, because you never know. The dice might just turn in my favor. But had this been just my like personal game and I was just playing by myself, yeah, 100% I would have reloaded this a million years ago. You roll minimum damage on every dart, Astarion. I'm not letting Astarion turn into a vampire lord anymore. Fuck you, Astarion, you rolled minimum damage on your magic missile! You don't deserve it. Oh! That's just rude! Oh, that was rude! Just pushed him right off the edge. That's what you get, Astarion. That's what you get for rolling minimum damage. If you had just not rolled minimum, literally if even one dart wasn't minimum, that guy would have died. He had 7 hit points left, and you rolled 6 damage. The bare minimum. So we're reloading. I think this one. Yeah. Yeah. So, any thoughts on that guy who bought 15 gallons of milk? Oh, this has been such a weird day.
Light on my feet.
So where else can we go? We could do Auntie Ethel. We could go down here and do some Auntie Ethel stuff. We would just need to go south from here, right? I think so. What do we got questline wise? Behind the completed. Oscar Lust for Baldur's Gate. Neat. Search for Grand Duke Ravengard. Yep. Oh, that means I need to talk to Will again about that. So we get to re-roll those options. Rescue the trapped man. Find the dowry. Oh, I found the dowry. I already found that. Goblin camp could be interesting. Could do the goblin camp. We already found the dowry. I don't know why this is still here. We definitely already found that. Continue traveling. Continue traveling. Search for signs. Not doing that. Continue traveling. Cool. So, yeah, I think we've got... Basically, I think it just boils down to stuff we haven't, quote-unquote, discovered yet. And then, Goblin Camp. Do I even have... Nettie couldn't help us. Do I even have Save Halsin? I don't even have, like, a Save Halsin quest. That's so funny. What do these come up as? Oh... Find the Goblin Priestess. Oh, there's Save Halsin. Oh, I do have Rescue the Druid Halsin. Okay. I think you have to talk to the guy again after finding the dowry, and then you roll if you give it to him or keep it. Oh, whoops. I may have sold it already. Did I sell it already? Hold on. Let me just double check. I might not have sold that, because it was like a ring and some money.
Anything of use?
Nope. Nope. This one? Dowry ring. Yeah, okay. So grab that. I think it was just... Turned out to be a ring. Probably worth a tidy sum. Benro and want it back. Aha! I did not read my quest journal before putting the ring in the box. Probably because I just... You know what? I probably just sent it directly to camp. I probably didn't even put it in my inventory. That's probably what happened. One of the downfalls of trying to work around the poor inventory management system in this game is that I miss quest updates whenever I just send quest items directly to my camp. Yeah. Okay. Joaquin's Rest. Let's go do this real quick. I don't know which way I'm going. This way. Is the fire out in here yet? Kinda, yeah. Although I think we pretty much fully explored it. To, like, whatever degree I was going to explore it.
What's up for discussion?
Sup, my guy? You still sad about that? That dowry, I'm keeping it. Lindsay's had a hard day.
You... What?
Oh my god.
Fine. I hope you choke on it.
Yeah, no,
What's a
that's...
few coins? The sister won't miss them.
Just go. Please.
Oh, good. I'm glad we came back just to see that cutscene. We decided to keep the ring. Benron was furious. I mean, had I not checked my journal and seen that he would have wanted it back anyways, like, had it not been for the fact that I wanted to see that journal entry completed, I wouldn't have even talked to the dude again. I assumed that there was nothing else to say and just immediately threw it in the camp chest to be sold. So, I mean, it's not like my heart wasn't already saying free loot, I'm gonna sell this bad boy. But upon, like, actually talking to the dude, I would have given it back. Lindsay, on the other hand, is like, no, no, no. No, no, no. It is very on brand for Lindsay. Let's... Okay. Okay. Red caps? We don't necessarily have to do the red caps right away. We don't even necessarily have to... You know what? We don't even necessarily have to fight Auntie Ethel right away. And even if we do have to fight her, it's just like the early fight in her cabin. We don't have to pursue it deeper right away. Bah. Just talk to Auntie. Yeah. So I think... I know that can result in a fight. But I think... Oh, and the Gur, yeah. So, but I think that could be worth getting the experience for. So let's do that. I don't think I ever talked to Auntie Ethel. Did I talk to Auntie Ethel in the Tiefling Refuge before doing this? Did Auntie Ethel invite me to her house?
In my pack.
Not that I needed her to invite me to her house, but I don't even remember if I actually talked to her or not.
Do you harass every
old
woman you meet?
Just tell us where she is. We don't want any trouble.
But you're bloody getting some if you don't
I
fess
mean...
up.
I mean, it's right there. Oh yeah, this quest still isn't finished. So I did find out this is a bug. This quest can't be finished if you don't talk to him while he's at the beach, and because I couldn't talk to him then, could have gotten lost in the chaos. Yeah, you're probably right. I'll just progress. So the kid at the beach, you have to talk to him while he's at the beach. If you don't talk to him at his beach, it just bugs out. So that quest is currently bugged out for me, sadly.
Drop.
Lads, for the love of all that is holy, I've never clapped eyes on your poor sister.
Drop the act, hag. You was the last to see me, Rena.
Just let her go. Please.
Thank goodness you're here, sweetie. I don't know what's come over these boys.
Stop this. We won't ask again.
Lower your weapons. I know this lady. Oh, okay, so I did talk to her.
Sweetie, be careful!
She's with the hag!
Don't bloody stand there gaping. Get her!
Yeah, but, I mean, you're not level 6 Githyanki. I think I can take the two of you. As long as you don't suddenly spring out 3 attacks per round. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I should be. Yeah, one shot and parrying. Oh, you didn't win initiative? Well, you lost 2 party members. Sorry, you should have won initiative. That's your fault for not winning initiative.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Yes, Asterion, I agree. Let's turn someone inside out. I couldn't agree more. Oh, I need to switch out Crown of Madness on you guys, though. Rip basic humans.
What should I do?
Just go up and hit him. I don't care. What should I do? Yeah, do that.
Behold the dance of death.
No, it's cool. You wanted Linzii to get the final blow. I get it. She's had a hard day. You want her to be the one to kill it. I forgive you, Shadowheart, because you wanted Linzii to be able to be the one to do it. I get it.
Another step forward.
Do it. Do it.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Come here and let me see. Oh, my stars! I didn't mean for this to happen.
Why are you talking to Lae'zel? No. No. You talk to me. You talk to me. Lae'zel's way over there. You talk to me. Auntie Ethel?
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
I'm a little angry. Just a tad. Just a tad angry. And poof, she was gone. She was supposed to talk to me.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Very well.
Did I save right before going into this area? Just curiosity. No, I didn't. You know what? I'm gonna leave it. I don't care. I'm gonna leave it.
Eyes filled with fear. The corpse will not speak with you.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, Shadowheart. You have the... Yeah, you do.
Kill the hag.
Who are you?
Joel. Cattle farmer.
Is the food here safe to eat? Shadowheart, why is that your first? Who are you? Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. Is the food here safe to eat? Just curious.
Apples. So red. So
Like it's a valid
delicious,
question.
but
It's a valid question because we're going up against the hag, but you don't know that she's a hag. She's just your sweet Auntie Ethel with her lotions and potions. Why is your first question, is it safe to eat the apples? Maybe Mayrina wants to... Who's Mayrina? You don't know who she is. Maybe Mayrina wants to stay with Ethel. Because we totally know that Mayrina's a person.
Of course. Because she promised to bring Rena's husband back. But hags lie.
What drove your sister to leave?
She's scared she won't be a good mom. But she will.
Aw.
I know it.
Aw. It's actually really sweet. How did you plan on killing this hag? Because you weren't going to.
With pitchforks. Stupid.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
You were gonna kill a hag with pitchforks. Meanwhile, Lizel blasted your ass. Once, and you were dead. You were dead. And I'm the stupid one? Better be glad I'm the one who killed you.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Seriously, what was a pitchfork gonna do? Dear Joel and Demir, don't get mad, I mean it. I'm only leaving this note so you don't panic and do something stupid. Didn't work! Going to the hag. That's supposed to keep... I owe it to Connor to make things right. You know he'd do the same for me. I'll be back soon, so not a word to Mom, alright? She has enough on her plate. Mayrina. Like...
Should mind my step.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
I'll roll for it. Sure. Yeah, ignore it. Yep, that's it's very on brand for Lindsay. Let him watch. This is fine. Aw, loving note. Take a breather, lovelies, and have a bite to eat on me. Auntie E. Oh, how sweet. Oh, look. Juicy apples. A succulent red apple that almost begs to be bitten into. Hey, Shadowheart. Shadowheart. Eat the apple. Good job, Shadowheart. Now you have an upset stomach. You're poisoned for 10 rounds.
Looking ahead.
Shouldn't have listened to the dead guy tell you that the apples were fine. I mean, he told you that they weren't fine. He didn't really tell you anything. He just told you that the apples were delicious. But that something, I don't know. Hey, look, more juicy apples. Want those too, Shadowheart?
Seems like
sheep.
a good moment to talk.
The sheep's voice warbles. You realize it's trying to say bar.
It's trying to say Bob. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta roll for this. 4. Boo!
The sheep stares at you with unsettling malice.
What? Drop your eyes and carefully reach out. Oh, good. Oh, Lindsay's gonna get bit or something, isn't she?
Wheezing, the sheep backs away.
Oh, okay. That's... Yep. What you got, Fork?
Oh, another
recognize the tiny fiend, a quasit. Wicked creatures, often used as familiars.
Wait, you're not Illy?
We already had this conversation. I guess we'll have it again. What chewed you up and spat you out?
Your daddy.
Ha!
So you're Fox Master now. Fine.
Oh, that was good. You're a disgusting little creature, aren't you?
And you? Slab of beef with nipples? Moo!
Your name's Fork?
Yeah, so Arswipe changed it.
Ha!
So, what first, Master? Gutting locals? Raising the dead? Making them walk? Making them scream?
No, and you'll not commit such deeds in my name either.
Oh, you don't like gutting? Spilling? Tearing? Boring? Wait, are you horny? For the book? Illy never shut up. Book this, book that. Blah.
Yes, I found the book. Quite the read.
Huh? Didn't fry your tiny brain hole. Damn. One time Illy reads it. Eats his fingers like sausages. Bony sausages. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Okay, I hadn't seen like the latter half of that conversation, so that was worth it. Ate his fingers. Like sausages. Bony sausages. Crunch, crunch, crunch. That was adorable.
Blood everywhere. Someone wasn't as fortunate in their choice of campsite as us.
I don't remember this from last time. Yeah, I'll be completely... I don't remember this from last time. And also last time I did the investigation and found that, like, you know, this isn't what everything appears to be. But, like, I don't remember this at all. Okay, those can go to count. Yeah, that ring, your dowry, I'm keeping that. God, freaking Linzii. I'm not gonna get over that.
That might be worth a look.
I know there's a lot of stuff in this swampy area that I didn't explore before. Can I walk through this? Oh, I can. Oh, look at that. What? A worn note splattered with mud attached to a doll. It was clearly written in a hurry. Hold this every time you miss Mummy, and do not leave camp. Back soon. So we're gonna talk about that. We found. Is that the same camp that we just came across? YouTube doesn't have like a points rewards thing. I just thought of a really neat idea. Like, so I think I can build it into something like Nightbot. Why is everyone failing perception checks? I think it's something I could build into Nightbot or get a different bot to do it. But like a channel points reward system. Thanks, Astarian. So as I say, so like a point reward style system, and then like allow people. Can you just like get out of the water so you're not being beaten up by these traps? To where like viewers. So Twitch has it integrated now, where you have like you can gather like channel points as you watch and stuff. It used to be that you would have to have a bot do it separately to give you like channel points. For the longer that you're in a channel, you accumulate more points, right? So it's sort of like a loyalty type deal, where like the more you watch a channel, the more points you get, and then you can spend those points on things within the channel. So something that could be cool. And I don't think YouTube has anything like that integrated, but I think those bots still exist, so I could potentially do something like that for it. And obviously, if you're on Twitch, Twitch has it already integrated. But have it set up to where, like, we're doing the roll for choices things, but we can also have it set up to do, like, a channel point reward or something, like redeem a number of points or, like, do something, and it's like, hey, do a long rest. Right? And so like you can essentially like force a long rest on the party so that the party has to switch up or something like that. I don't know. Just an idea. Just a thought. I always love doing things that like get people to interact. I don't know if these traps are as loud for you as they are for me, but they are like super loud in my ears. Wait. Thank you. Everyone is like just standing in the trap, waiting. Cool. Shadowheart! Why? Everyone just stop moving. They are a bit loud? Okay. Let me turn that down just a little bit. The traps are just weirdly loud. I'll turn it a little bit down for now because it was really loud for me too. I don't know if these. I'm assuming these traps reset. I think I hit 4 out of the like 6 that I've seen. My rate of not being hit by traps is pretty low. I don't even see this one. I just happen to hover over it. Plus it, Lindsay. Why do you keep rolling so low? That's a third failure. It's a DC 10 and you get a +2 bonus. Why do you keep rolling so low? Lindsay, stop failing. You need to roll a 7 at minimum. No, you need to roll a 3 at minimum and a 7 at best. No. A 4? A 4 at minimum and a 7 at best. Oh, I'm at a short rest. Well, I guess we're long resting. Because I tried walking through the water like a dummy. Because I thought maybe I'd find some stuff if I walked through the water like over here. We're just gonna long rest. We're just gonna long rest. Well, we'll go to camp first and then we'll long rest. Rotting. Oh jeez. Yeah. Okay, let's talk to people again. Let's talk to Will again.
Will's brows furrow as your minds connect. He sees the burning embers of Joaquin's rest, then Floric's face as she tells you of Ravengard's abduction.
Hells. Older Ravengard's been taken.
I feel like now we can actually properly have this conversation. Huh, yes, Drow set fire to the inn and stole away with the Duke.
Then we need to seek him out and get him
Bring
to
out
safety.
the chibi wheel, yes. That will happen.
Grand Duke Ravengard is my father. I know I haven't said. Our relation was no matter of pride, not least for him.
But we have an order of operations. We talk to everyone first, then we camp. Then we talk to everyone again. And it's when... Because basically we're just resetting conversations. So we have an order of operations. Talk to everyone first. Then we'll camp. Aren't you worried? Your father's been abducted.
More than worried in truth. What makes a Duke of Baldur's Gate so interesting to the Drow? Even the houses of Menzo Baranzan would have little use for my father. No, this is no Drow plot. These absolute nutters, these true souls are behind his abduction. His absence alone will sow chaos in the city. If they were to infect him, he could lead Baldur's Gate to ruin. All the more reason to find him. The Absolute has seized not just my father, but the future of the Sword Coast.
Let's talk about something else.
I'm all for it.
Alright. What was it like being the son of a Grand Duke?
Not so enchanting as you'd think. The Portiers, the Caldwells, they were the blue bloods hosting the fancy balls and drinking from gold goblets. Father's the son of a blacksmith, born with barely a coin in the coffers. He made a name for himself among the Flaming Fist, brave as Baldur, stubborn as a deep Rothay, daring, outspoken, but hardly posh. I spent more time dueling with father than I did rubbing elbows with lords. Not to say I didn't develop a taste for good wine and the talent for courtly dance.
Good wine. I'll toast to that.
Hear, hear. Though, truth be told, I'd sooner down a week-old hooch at a ramshackle inn. Better company, and a better buzz.
Nice. Alright. So that's Will. Then we'll stumble over to Lae'zel.
Speak.
Yeah, she has the... Tell me again, did we decide to just go with it? because it's the next time we're long resting. I think that's what we decided, right? Just run with it because it's the first interaction. Think so? Okay, cool. Then we're just going with it.
I have a confession.
Yeah, every long rest.
I was too hasty to judge you. I thought you witless, gutless, unimpressively bland.
And I thought you cruel, stubborn, and judgmental.
Yes, all that is true.
Sorry, yes to
cold
this.
as the sea of night. But you have stoked fires I didn't know I possessed. I swear, you would tear the horns off one dragon for plunging into another. You've gained my respect, and more still, my yearning. When I come near, your odor alone is enough to make my neck sweat and my hairs stand on end.
If you respect me so much, then why are you such a prickly grouch?
If you must know, Vlaakith requires everything of her children. I can't count how many bruises I've inflicted. Can't measure how much blood I've drawn in the undying Queen's name. I know only blood red and death black. My mind is silver, and my body steel. I am what I must be, say what I must be, to survive every beast I face and every wound I bear. Bah, enough talk. I will be plain. I want to taste you. Perhaps tonight, perhaps later. But I want it all the same. Do you?
Excuse me. Just suddenly got very thirsty. Okay. That's happening. Lindsay's a bit thirsty too, apparently.
Yes. Perhaps one night soon, I will come to your bunk and take what is mine. Until that night comes, I shall keep enjoying your scent.
Hey. Whew, hey, I need to make sure that these scenes are turned off. Hold on. Give me 1 sec, because this might be a problem. Yeah, gotta turn that off. YouTube. Alright. Yep. Nothing to see here, folks. So Astarion, how you doing?
What can I do for you?
Tell me about yourself.
To tell. I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
Oh wait, no, this is just the next thing. Okay. What do you think is waiting for us at Moonrise Towers?
Who knows? Drow? Mind flayers? Death? Hopefully not ours. But maybe
Date them all.
answers. If we can convince the right people to talk.
Yes, this is actually a dating sim masquerading as a CRPG. 100%. No, it's fairly well fleshed out too. Depending on who you decide you want to romance and win. I agree, date them all. It's up to Lindsay. Lindsay does what she wants. We all know this by now. Alright, let's talk to Shadowheart.
Something the matter?
Yeah, I still think you're keeping something from
This
me.
again. You're persistent, I'll give you that.
You haven't seen the half of it. I keep reloading. Intimidation. I'm gonna have disadvantage because of the rotting condition, so I don't even get my intimidation roll. Oh no. I'm so sad. Seriously, tell me whatever it is you're hiding, or there'll be consequences. This is like the perfect time to talk about this, by the way. I'm just imagine she's like sick and like heaving and like, ugh, seriously, tell me whatever it is you're hiding, or there'll be consequences. Oh, goody. Didn't even need disadvantage.
What? Now you're resorting to threats?
Yep.
The answer's the same as before. You'll know if I have anything to tell you.
Whatever secret you're guarding, you can tell me. We need to trust each other. Is change the subject like leave? Yes. Change the subject basically just brings you back to the previous menu.
Not a fast learner, are you? My affairs are my own. I won't be coerced by you.
Oh, she got all sassy. Won't be coerced by you. I guess we're just gonna run through these until one of these checks winds up being a natural 20 or something. Like, I'm gonna have to get 2 high rolls at the same time because they're all at disadvantage. Barbarian intimidation. Here we go. I get advantage for being a barbarian, but disadvantage because of being rotting. So I believe they just cancel each other out. Yeah, they just cancel each other out. No more secrets. Tell me. Hey.
Fine, I'll tell you. So long as it spares me your ham-fisted threats. I worship Shar, the mistress of the night. It is my holy mission to oppose Selûne, her teachings and her followers. It hurts. Now that you have the truth, please don't make a big fuss about it.
You could have told me. How long were you going to keep this a secret?
Forever, ideally. And you assume too much about what I can and cannot tell.
Ah.
Secrecy is everything for Shar's children. It is our code, our creed, our shield.
There it is.
I even keep secrets from myself. I had my memories suppressed, so that nothing I know could be used against the Dark Lady. Once I prove myself, my memories will be restored. I'm not sorry I kept this from you. Not one bit. Though, perhaps that might change, if you can show an open mind.
Okay, so I've been doing a personal playthrough of Shadowheart, like Shadowheart main character. And that's one of the things, is that you can decide and like contemplate telling your companions that you're a worshiper of Shar, because it's a big deal, right? It's like a big character development moment. So that's what I've been kind of waiting for, was to see how does Shadowheart approach things in relation to like how does she treat other companions? How does she approach, like what is her mindset, so that I can try and play through it like kind of thinking how she would think, because she's kind of hard to kind of gauge, right? A lot of them are very straightforward, you know, like Will's good, like he wants to be good, he wants to be the hero, so you can pretty much gauge any interaction as he's going to try and do the right thing, right? Shadowheart's a little weird because she kind of has 2 different stories, 2 different mentalities going on, right? There's like a very definitive there's like 2 definitive paths you can go down with her, and if you follow one path, and the path that I've been kind of following, it's like I don't think she does anything. Like I don't think she tells anybody about anything. I think she just keeps it all a secret. And so that's kind of what I was waiting for, was to see, like, if I were to try and force her into it, would she tell me? And no, she's literally says, I would not have told you ever if I had the choice. So that's good. That's good. That will help me in my playthrough to kind of justify how I proceed with certain decisions in her story. Ooh. She's a tough one. She's a tough one to try and kind of figure out where her head's at any given moment, which is really intriguing, trying to like think of it like that, instead of just playing however I would normally play. God, I love this game. It's so good. Like, I never had to put that much thought into a character's development before in a game. Thank you for telling me, at least.
Don't thank me. I'm breaking Lady Shah's teachings just by doing so. But sometimes you have to be practical.
Let's see. So we've got 1 through 4. Actually, I guess 1 through 5, technically. She has a lot to talk about, even though, like... I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up in your estimations?
You're not the kind of company I'd keep willingly, but all things considered, you'll do.
Great. Want to talk about your Shar worship?
You're straight to the point, at least. But still, I'm not sure you're ready for Shah's teachings. Not yet, at least.
My apologies, I didn't mean to pry.
Fine. Just keep out of matters that don't concern you.
I have no problems with Shar worshippers if that's what concerns you. Why do I get the sinking feeling that I'm going to fail this DC 5 persuasion check? So close. So close to failing. If there had been 1 less, I would have failed it.
Very well. Perhaps there's potential in you. Let's see how you handle this. I am indeed a disciple of Shah, Mistress of the Night and Lady of Loss. I assume you've heard of her?
Honestly, your faith is your own concern. I won't judge one way or the other.
Curious. Most are afraid of my lady. I think I did well by joining you. Most agreeable company.
Turn to other matters. I have 2 options for why were you in pain before. I don't know if that means they're separate dialogues or if that's just a visual bug. Why were you in pain before?
The wound on my hand. It never quite heals. And sometimes it causes terrible pain to rip through me. It's my burden, though, from Lady Shah. I can feel her influence somehow.
What causes it to hurt you?
It's difficult to say. Sometimes I wonder if it's supposed to be guiding me, punishing me, testing me. But perhaps it's none of those. Perhaps it's completely random. I'd like to hope there's more to it than that. Some meaning that Lady Shah will reveal to me when the time is right. Until then, all I can do is endure.
How can you manage living with such a thing?
It's less difficult than you might imagine, when you can't remember life without it. Pain is sacred to followers of Lady Shah. Pain will give way to loss and then to the peace of her eternal darkness. You can tolerate a great deal of suffering so long as it has meaning.
Why would Shar subject you to such a thing?
I cannot say. Not with what I can recall. But even then, it would not be for me to question her will. Lady Shah has her reasons.
I love her storyline. It's really good. And I'm like... It's why I want to... It's like why I'm so interested in exploring her as like an origin character playthrough. But it's also why I don't want to just play it just to play it. Like, I wanted to get it right so I can, like, explore it as much as I can. So you knew more than you were letting on before. I hope you'll be more honest in the future.
I'll try my best. But secrecy is ingrained in me. Lady Shah considers it greater protection than any shield or armor.
Because, yeah, one of the main things that I've kind of noticed with Shadowheart is her entire story is how she reacts and is influenced by other people. Whether it's Shar, whether it's Selûne, whether it's her party members, everything about her is in response to how she has been treated by other people and other beings. So playing with her as she is the main character, you are then responding and reacting to how everyone treats you, but you're also kind of in charge, right? You're driving the ship at that point. You're the one guiding the story. So if her story is so focused on how everyone else, if it's so shaped by how everyone else shapes it, then what happens when you're the one driving the ship, right? What happens when Shadowheart's in charge? What happens when she's the one shaping her own destiny? And I think that's what's so intriguing about it, but also makes it so difficult to play. Because I can play it how I would play the game, but how I think and how the character thinks are two completely different things. And that's something I've been noticing more and more as I've been going through that playthrough. But anyways, I want to get to know you more, Shadowheart.
You already know my biggest secret. What more can you ask?
Let's see. Tell me something about yourself besides Shar, besides tadpoles.
What? Besides my life's calling and the greatest problem I've ever faced? Well, I like night orchids and can't swim. Is that the sort of thing you meant?
Really? You've flown between the planes of existence, but you've never been swimming?
It's nothing to laugh at. Save your questions if that's how you're going to react.
Anything else you'd care to share?
No, I can't. Quite literally, I mean. With my memories suppressed, I can't betray Shah's secrets. But I can't remember much of myself either. If I manage to return to Baldur's Gate and fulfill Shah's mission, then my memories will be restored.
What's this mission you speak of?
That is not for you to know. Leave it at that.
Okay. And that was Shadowheart. We are all caught up with her. Got anything for me, Withers?
Thy wheel of fate turns ever to the dark.
Yep.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
No. Oh, wait, hold on.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
I didn't mean to kill Alfira. Please bring her back. Has that always been there? Did I always have that option? I feel like I've talked to him before. Maybe I talked to him as other characters. That's probably why.
The bard's death is a weight for thine own conscience to bear. She will be left to the peace of eternity, where the urge shall seek her no more.
Wow. That was new. Alright. And now it's time to play our favorite game! I need, like, music. Sorry. That was really bad. We've got that's Lae'zel. We have Lae'zel. And Shadowheart. Nice. Okay. Astarion, Lae'zel, and Shadowheart. We will end the day. We'll come back. We'll switch them out. I guess we won't switch them out because it's the exact same party I currently have. Man, this would have been a lot more fun with Gale and Karlach. Oh well. I never did find out if Karlach shows up somewhere else. Break time? Oh yeah, this might be a good time for a break. We will just do the long rest. Cool.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong.
Ooh.
Or maybe you just get lucky.
Shit. No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
Because we couldn't tell before. As we're going to take a break. I'm going to leave you on a cliffhanger. I'm going to leave you on this conversation so that when you'll want to come back. I'll be back in just a minute. I just need to refill my water and stretch a little bit. BRB. Alright, see, that wasn't too long. We're back. We're feeling good. Hey. Alright. Good, good. Check, good. Okay, cool. Everyone back? You ready? I realized that if anybody got up and like actually took a break and it's like taking longer than I would typically take a break, they might not be here. So this was probably a bad idea to take a break literally in the middle of conversation. I'll give it just a minute more, just in case, because that was a rather short break for me. We'll go when we hit 8:01 on my clock. But yeah, so Shadowheart's playthrough is going to be really interesting. Some Dark Urge stuff. I haven't seen a ton of Dark Urge stuff. I've been told that there's more coming up in Act 2, which I'm excited to see. But yeah, haven't really seen a ton of Dark Urge stuff, other than like just that little bit with Withers just now. I don't think I saw any in my last on like Friday. So this will be interesting. This has been interesting so far. I'm hoping that it'll get a little bit more spicy. Just because I'm curious what all it changes. All right. 8:01 is 8:01 on my clock, so we're gonna start back up. All right. There in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is, a vampire, slave to a sanguine hunger. The comments are always like, how could you not tell he was a vampire? He has pointy teeth, bite marks on his neck, red eyes, pale skin. How could you not tell? I don't know. I didn't design the character. How long since you killed someone? Days? Hours?
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Boars. Deer. Kobolds. Whatever I can get. But it's not enough. Not if I have to fight. It feels so weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer. Fight better. Please.
That reminds me, actually. I don't think I saw the boar.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
There's a boar, like an exsanguinated boar, that you can come across, and if Astarians in your party have this like whole conversation about it, I don't think I ever came across that, and if I did, it definitely wasn't with Astarian. That's interesting, because that brings up like a dialogue choice here. Huh. I don't care how much you need, you're not drinking my blood.
No. No, of course. Silly of me to even ask. I'll go and find something on 4 legs to eat, I suppose. See you in the morning.
Oh no. Linzii, don't do it. Linzii. Linzii, don't do it. Linzii! Linzii! No, leave and never return.
You tossed me aside over this?
Damn it, Linzii.
Fine. See how far you get without me.
Damn it, Linzii. Permanently left the party. Well, guess we don't need the wheel anymore.
Elegant bearing, saucy voice. I should have seen it. The signs were all there.
He wasn't the worst company, bloodlust aside. Part of me will miss him.
Are you simple? He tried to drain one of us like a stuck pig.
Easy, the danger's past. Let's just be more careful about which strays we bring home. All right?
If they leave, can you get them back? I don't think you can get Astarian back at this point. This is one of those... I don't think anybody who leaves the party permanently, like when it comes up with that message, I don't think there's any way of getting them back. That's why I was still like 50-50 on whether we would see Gale again, because it doesn't have like a message pop up that says he's permanently gone. To my understanding at this point, after having like kind of looked it up a bit, I don't think there is a way to get Gale back either. But yeah, I think that's it. I think this is our party now. And there is a non-zero chance that we might lose 1 or 2 more of them. I don't know, he was kind of fun. God damn it, Linzii! You're the one who kicked him out!
If you want fun, take up juggling. If you want trouble, keep inviting undead bloodsuckers into our camp.
It doesn't matter. Astarian's gone. Now just hope he doesn't come creeping back next time he's hungry.
I mean, it's not the last we'll see of him. Why am I still dealing with this? 21 turns, 25 turns or whatever it was hasn't passed yet. Each turn is only 6 seconds long. It's not supposed to be real-time seconds. It's supposed to be in-game seconds. Also notice I switched my camp gear out again. Well, I guess I better grab Will.
Well met. That's the spirit.
Yeah. I know. God, can you stop dying? Like, you literally... Look at you. What is... Look at you. Stop it. You look gross, Lindsay. No. Stop looking like that. I'm gonna keep the camera over on Withers. He doesn't look at nearly as bad. He's got like a little shaky thing going on. I know, I'm sorry. I'm killing time because I don't want to go back out there with this. This is actually a really bad condition. Disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws using charisma is invulnerable to all damage. Like, that's really bad. I don't want to talk to anybody because I'm pretty sure that's what kind of paused it and kept it from... Oh, hey, I still have his padded armor. Neat. We'll put you in here, but otherwise everything else can go into the sale bin. Boop. Failed a What do you mean failed a saving throw? Do you keep rolling on that? What? Okay, hold on. What can cure disease? Can you cure disease? Will, can you cure disease?
The pride of the gate.
Is that a thing you can do yet? So I'm not gonna sit here and wait for Lindsay to try and... Resistance to poisons, that won't help. And I literally need, like, cure disease. Paladins have it at this point. But I guess clerics don't have anything? Really? Life clerics don't have anything that can cure diseases at this point? Paladins get that, but you don't? That's wild. If anyone was going to have... Oh, no, here we go. Lesser Restoration. You do have something. Okay. I was going to say, it's like, that'd be wild to me if a life cleric didn't have it. Like, a regular cleric or any other cleric, I can kind of see maybe not having, like, a restoration or something at this point. But a life cleric? Yeah, you have Lesser Restoration. Heal that. There you go.
Never a dull moment. How much farther can I go?
Leave camp. So, we're just gonna stick to the road. Not gonna do... I was trying to look through all the stuff, but that's where all the traps are. Actually, I need to go this direction, towards the sheep. I want to go towards the sheep. After all that, we just kick Astarion out. Ugh. And what timing, too. We're literally about to come up to one of Astarion's story beats. Like, in this bog is a story beat for Astarion. I wonder what's gonna happen. He's permanently left our camp at this point. I mean, I guess at least that will be interesting to see if that changes, because I would imagine it would have to change if we run into them at all. Okay, I forget if I need to be able to talk to this frog or not. I have potions if I need to. I didn't do this in my last playthrough, so I have no idea how this goes.
Frog's entire body shakes. It ribbits erratically as if in pain.
What's wrong?
The creature's limbs shake with effort, hind legs ready to pounce.
Ready to pounce? What do you mean pounce? Come here, it's alright. Please don't pounce me. Not... wisdom checks? No, I'll just take the guidance. Oh. Ribbit. Oh! Mirror in 31 to hit? Oh no, I need 31. 31 to hit! Oh, because it has mirror image at this point. Okay. Okay, hang on. I'm assuming this is the frog that they were making the joke about. Reflective mucus armor class is increased by 2 and reflects the first projectile flying towards it back at the attacker, after which the mucus is removed. Well, you're not gonna get a 31 to hit, so...
You will not take me.
So I'm assuming this is the frog they were joking about in the animated short about this. Cause yeah, that's... Oh boy. Oh, I keep needing to remember to switch that out. Oh, I didn't do any of the buffs either. Man.
Blood comes easy these days.
Slipping.
Ready.
Forever dauntless.
Come on. That should be all of your mirror images, right? Yeah. Okay, so all of your mirror images are gone, so you just have the AC of 20. That's a bit more manageable. Try and get everyone out of the bog.
Well, so much for peace.
Let's end this.
The chumping was so you would avoid getting poisoned, Shadowheart. trip. Is this just your base stats? I looked at this before, right? Yeah, I never changed your stats. Okay. So there's not really a point in her doing any sort of melee at this point because I left your stats at 13 and 13. Okay. Okay. That's fine. We will stick with spells for you then. So 30. Oh. Disadvantage because you're poisoned. I guess we're going with the 30. You did 1 point of damage.
This is my time. Fleet of foot.
No, you know what? That's on me. That's on me. I thought that the red that indicates that he's running into a thing was the same color as the red for not having enough movement, but I can kind of clearly see that now that they are two different colors of red. That's on me. I should have known better. Yep. Okay. Nope, that was clearly indicated and I did it wrong. So. Yeah, let's do a hex. Let's do... And we kind of determined that hex... At best, Hex only applies to Warlock spells for as far as these ability checks are concerned, so none of these actually matter. Because I won't be using any of these other spells as a Warlock. Because anything else would require, at best, a Dex save, or like in this case, a Con save. But I think the Con save is only if they're a construct. And everything else would just be like a wisdom save, but I wouldn't break Hex for another concentration spell, so it doesn't really make sense. But I'll take the extra damage. Nice. Solid. Okay. And then... Ooh, does this give you any other benefits? Advantage on strength checks and saving throws? And resistance to physical damage. The resistance to physical damage would be nice if I was fighting something that did physical damage. I kind of want to do like do I have like an accuracy? +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls. And kind of, but +1's not really enough. Because it'd bring it from 30 to 35. Which isn't really much of a difference. Okay. Yeah, I think at this point we're just going until things hit.
Got to focus.
20, 30. Would it make sense to try and blind him? He only has 8 hit points. We could color spray him. Venomous Discharge wouldn't be a spell, right? So, like, silencing him wouldn't make a ton of sense. Or even if it did, he would just, like, move out of the way, right? I feel like blinding him might actually be good. Oh, but it's only for 1 turn anyways. Oh. Fair, I guess. Okay, Will. Do not run through the poison cloud. Just jump over it. Yeah, attaboy. Sometimes you gotta, like, speak to them and tell them. Not just move them. because otherwise they won't listen. Actually, I think we can hold off on that for one more turn. We've been doing pretty good so far. Hold person won't work. Yeah, I think you're just attacking too. I'll be honest, I wish when these did hit, it would hit for more than 1 damage. I'm glad they're hitting at all, but I wish it would hit for more than 1 damage when it's a D8 damage. Lae'zel! That is how you do. That is how you do, Lae'zel. Good job.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I kind of wish I had taken an animal speak to animals potion before interacting with the frog. It makes me wonder if I should take those potions or not. I know I kind of was like, oh, this run I won't do that. I don't know. At the very least, next run I will.
Eager for battle.
So we'll see what happens.
I'm ready.
You don't have anything.
Is that
for the
blood?
fighting. I
No,
think we're good.
never mind.
I think it's just the 2. Oh, goodness.
Moving in.
Fresh, sweet-smelling water gurgles gently below.
Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Yep, you're drinking. You're trusting it. Lae'zel approves. Oh, that's good.
The warm rush of power flows through you. You feel stronger, faster, better.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for 2, so get to it. Oh, if it isn't my hero. You took ages. Come in, come in. Feel free to relax yourself and have a cuppa, hmm? Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
You have an interesting home.
Beautiful, isn't it? It's my little refuge for the lost and hopeless. People in dire need travel from all over Faerun to see little old me. And I do my damnedest to help them. And you, Petal, well, you need a lot of help. That wriggler swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it?
Something isn't right. That woman, why is she with you?
Busybodies are not appreciated around here.
I'm inclined to agree. Let's not involve ourselves in this place any more than necessary.
I'll talk about your wriggler, and that's it. Last warning.
I'll find another way to take care of it.
Yes, because everyone and their mother is an expert on illithid scum. I can tell you're almost done cooking. You know, you could turn just like that. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
Yes, get this damn parasite out of me. Linzii is so, like, back and forth.
I do like them eager. But note that I don't work for free. I expect payment up front. One of your pretty little peepers. I pluck it from your head, kiss it for luck, then back in it goes. Won't take but a moment. That is my price. Nothing more, nothing less.
That's a poor bargain. I'll try my luck elsewhere.
Ethel, can I please?
Quiet, you've had enough pampering. And you, my door is always open, Petal. Auntie Ethel is here for you.
Alrighty then. We have a new quest update for Save Marina.
Fireplace isn't real. What's hidden behind it?
We're gonna steal the stuff that's not technically stealing, because it's not stealing for some reason. And if it's not stealing, it means anyone can have it. Okay, so, I don't know. I guess I go and talk to her again, because that's what we decided, right? Keep having conversations until they either result in fights or left conversations.
Hello, sweetness.
I could just go back to this conversation
You're going to give me
again.
one of those precious peepers.
Yeah. So, okay, we know that that's a poor bargain. I'll try my luck elsewhere. Literally just leaves the conversation and leaves it open to come back to this exact same question. So we're going to leave that off of the die roll. So we're just going to do 1 through 3. You have a deal.
Glorious. One moment.
Everyone
and
disapproved.
She needs her real nails for this.
You blink and the wilderness changes. A swamp, stinking and insidious, assaults your senses.
Much better. That human skin is fierce restrictive.
Cute. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Well, yes. I should bloody think so. Not many get to see a hag in all her glory. Consider yourself blessed. Now choose, which eye will it be? Right or left?
And this is exactly why we still go ahead and redo conversations, because just because I said yes the one time doesn't mean I'm still doing it. I could very well just attack in this moment. Let's find out. Yep. It's very Linzii.
You absolute idiot.
She went invisible. I have scrolls of sea invisibility. If I angle this right, I would need to like get out here. So this would just knock her over here. And I'm afraid if I was over here that she'd just knock out this way. I don't want that. Can I like get... Yeah.
Position.
I might be too close to get a good shot though. Oh, you didn't jump! Okay. We'll turn this off for now. Because if I shot her from here, it would just knock her down here, and I don't want that. So we'll shoot her from here for now. But I do kind of want to see if I can, if she goes like over here or something, that would be great positioning for me.
Not now.
Do you have any weaknesses? No weaknesses, but you're not resistant to much either, which is kind of nice. $50? Come on. $30? Come on. Not enough movement to do that one. Ooh, a silence could be good. Okay, that would silence Lazelle, so maybe if I put it like here. Because then she would have to actually like travel to move out of the silence. So that could work.
No time to waste.
Oh, she's not considered humanoid. What is she? Oh, she's Fae. Okay. That would mean the scroll, the protection from good and evil would work against her, I believe. So that's good to know. That's an option. Saved. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, these guys are not fun to fight either. Mostly because of the bloodlust. The bloodlust is hard to deal with. Nice. Something good. Okay, shadowy tendrils. Did that actually hurt her? Oh, 5 damage. Hey. But Will took 12 damage. Less yay. Okay, well. I'll be honest, I'm not loving the wild magic barbarian as much as I thought I would. But now I know. Nice, not bad. Not bad damage-wise. You are not silenced currently. Although she's kind of moving. She moved the opposite direction of what I was hoping for, so... At this point, you're burning, so I'd either have to walk into the silence. Although, actually, that might not be a bad idea. You've got pretty decent attack with your sword here. And you mean it is the Sword of Justice. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate that. Still. Okay. Well, missing both of your attacks is a hit. I can't wait until you get Spirit Guardians. Is that next level? That might be next level. Focus on me. Focus on Shadowheart. No, focus on Shadowheart. No, that's the opposite of what I want to do. I really wanted you guys to focus on Shadowheart.
Come closer, little softy. I'll be tender.
Silence only 2 turns, or is it concentration? Which part of that did I mess up? I messed up something there. I thought silence was not concentration, though. Man, fuck it. Nice. Deal with that. Oh, nauseated. I was about to say, it's like the whole water thing giving me extra 10 hit points didn't seem right. Now I'm nauseated because I'm in the fight with... Yeah. That condition changed. For anyone who's keeping track. I feel like they'd be immune to this, right? Maybe not. Both saved against it anyways. Oh, I forgot about that. This could be interesting in a one-on-one scenario. Auntie Ethel having to deal with the... Because it definitely doesn't work out too well in a group setting where like everything just gets attacks off on it. But in a one-on-one, I was trying to see if how Auntie Ethel will deal with a spectator on her own. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. If she stays down there, I might throw it. Although I think she disappears. Like, I think she runs away, in which case then I'd have to fight the spectator, and I don't really want to do that either. Alright, Shadowheart, we're gonna try this. You are so far 0 for 4, I think, on throwing potions to people. But I have faith. I have faith that one of these days you will be able to successfully throw a potion on someone and heal them. Today just might be that day. Shadowheart, is today that day? She did it. She did it! It's amazing. It's a miracle. She actually did it. Problem is that I didn't give her Sanctuary, so Will's gonna just die again here in a second. But she was able to briefly shed some light. Am I missing one? Where's the other red cap? There should be 4. I have no idea where the other one went. That's Ethel. That's a red cap. Those 2 are red caps. There should be 4. I don't know what happened to the other one. That kind of worries me. Wow. I'm surprised he survived that. Oh, never mind. She's just like running back in. You know what? This particular run isn't going that well anyways. Let's just do it. Let's just see what happens. Auntie Ethel versus the Spectator. Go. Yeah, there was. Oh. The whole pushing but not always necessarily being able to actually push them is really annoying. Not gonna lie.
On the move.
Yeah, you two duke it out. I want to see what happens. Okay, okay. So far working out in my favor. We've got a red cap out there dealing with it, and Auntie Ethel trying to deal with it. Hopefully she doesn't come back and try and deal with me. Meanwhile, Linzii can try to deal with these guys. Oh my gosh. Linzii, gotta stop rolling so low on everything. Oh, hey. Nice. Good job. Jumped into the ceiling. That was amazing. Okay. I'm gonna bring Shadowheart back over here so that the red cap doesn't focus on her, and we'll hopefully focus on the Spectator. Yeah, healing Will at this point wouldn't make a ton of sense because he'll just turn around and swipe at him. Are you guys Fae as well? Yeah, you are. Okay. At the very least, Bane would work, although apparently I can't see them, so Bane won't work. Guiding bolt on you. Hey, there we go. That was a solid hit. I like it. Haha! It's one down. Now it's frightened. This other one's frightened. Nice. I want you to fight Auntie Ethel, though. Okay. I feel like I'm constantly on this, like, recovery mode where I'm trying to, like, constantly trying to heal myself. I wonder if drinking a potion of speed would make sense. It would give me 2 bonus AC, right? Advantage on my dex saving throws, double my movement speed, but most importantly, it gives me that extra attack. But I only get it for 3 turns, and then I'm lethargic for a turn. That could end at a very bad time for me. But I would get the extra attack. Well, extra action, so I can do whatever I want with it, but I would be hit less often. Am I strong enough to pick you up? No. I just kind of want to throw one of them over here towards the spectator and kind of make it like, see if it would choose to try and fight the spectator. It's not really enough. What is your strength at? Oh, it's only 17. I could boost it. I could give him another 2 point. Give her another 2 points. That would bring it up to what, 70%? Well, let's attack. Let's see what happens after one attack. Yeah, I think Potion of Speed is the call. Get that second attack in. Oh, 1 hit left. Nice. I think at this point it would make sense to try and heal him. Because everyone else is kind of focused on other things. And it would take a lot for the one red cap to try and like get back. There we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, no, I didn't want the spectator to come in. I wanted the spectator and Auntie Ethel to fight each other. Okay. That was the opposite way of wanting that to happen.
My faith will protect me.
Help him up. Move outside. Push him in. Oh, failed.
Hells, I need to hold on.
You come out. It's 12, so he might survive another turn, maybe. Go inside, go inside, go inside. Don't go this way. Oh.
I made you a hero.
No, go back outside. Why are you guys avoiding each other? You were supposed to fight each other. Why are you avoiding each other? Like, specifically not going in the direction that I wanted him to go. It's so annoying. I have like all this extra movement speed, but I can't do anything with it. Is Shadowheart held? Oh, she's paralyzed. Oh, goody. So the plan was to just like jump down here and then approach Auntie Ethel this way and then force the spectator to kind of deal with that. But then, you know, they weren't able to come with me.
Too much to bear.
Yeah. Well, it was a good idea in theory, and it did help to a certain degree. I didn't really have a game plan for if the spectator survived anyways, so I mean, this was mostly just screwing around because I didn't think it was gonna help me much. So I'm not super disappointed in how this turned out. I'm just more, I kind of wish it turned out a little better. Yeah, I can't push you. I had a feeling that was the case. Damn. Oh.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Talk to me.
I was kind of hoping she would have taken more damage from the spectator, at least. Because she runs away at a certain point. Go fight Auntie Ethel. No! Go fight Auntie Ethel! I do not understand how the AI decides who it's going to attack and who it doesn't. Like, I get that it's trying to be intelligent and trying to make, like, intelligent decisions based on, like, oh, this would be the most sensible thing for me to do. And, like, yeah, you took out 2 of my party members, so that, in theory, in my head, is, in fact, the most sensible thing to do. So that does make sense, but, like, I don't know, it's like playing against, like, the computer AI in a game of chess, where it's like, I can't play against an AI sometimes, because it's like, I literally can't predict, like, even how to form tactics against you. You know what I mean? I think that's what it is that bugs me the most, because it's like, how do I form tactics against something that will always be able to calculate a countermeasure? Which, I mean, tactician mode, right? Hardest difficulty in the game for a reason. It does seem a little bit of a jump. I'm guessing it'll get easier as I get higher level, though, and get spells that... Because, like, if I even had Spirit Guardians in this fight with Shadowheart or Will or both, this would have been mostly a cakewalk. Because that's, like, not even... Because that's not even, like, save or nothing. That's, like, save or half. So they would have been taking all those red cap, all of the red caps would be taking damage every turn with like just one more level, you know. So I think it's definitely one of those like tacticians just really hard at the early levels when you don't have many tools available. But then as you get those tools, it becomes a lot more like easy to be able to like not necessarily create tactics against an AI that can calculate faster than you, but like create tactics that are like, regardless of what you decide to do, I can do damage and like almost sort of brute force my way through if I have to. Not even necessarily looking at like environmental things. And I think that's kind of the gist of what they were going for. But it's definitely hard right now. Like, oof, boy. I'm gonna try throwing a potion on 2 people at the same time. Think you can do it, Shadowheart? You proved to me a second ago you were able to hit 1 person. Can you hit 2 people? Do we think we're at this level where you can hit both of them? She did it! I'm so proud of you, Shadowheart. I'm so proud of you. You've been doing so good today. Lae'zel was doing good. You're doing good. Man. I'm here for it. I'm here for Shadowheart's like evolution of combat and being able to do big things like this. This is awesome. Feels good, man. Feels good. Yeah, I don't know what the right call here is. I think I'm just gonna die. Regardless, I don't think there's a way out of this. Especially if the spectator's just gonna attack me anyways.
Just for me.
Yeah. Because I'm assuming that's the same I'm assuming it's the same AI that made it want to attack the red caps. Yeah. I'm assuming it's the same AI that made it want to attack the red caps first, is that it's like, it's thinking like I would think sometimes, where it's like, kill the weak things first to get them out of the way, then fight the strong thing. Which I think kind of makes sense to me in a way, because it's like, if you kill the weak things and then fight one-on-one, that's an easier fight than facing off against like 5 or 6 things. But it makes me wonder if, can Shadowheart go invisible yet? Because if she can, I wonder if she can almost like kind of quote-unquote drop from the fight and just let the spectator go on its merry way. I don't know. That would be an interesting thought, to be sure. I also kind of wonder if I can, like... Why did you get a death saving throw? Did I do something that caused him to get a death saving throw? Oh, Linzie's invisible. Good, good. Run inside, Linzii. Run inside. The spectator won't necessarily look for you inside. I think spectators actually have like true sight though, so chances are if the spectator just like flew around the corner and saw Linzii, would just be like, oh, there you are. So that, I actually would not be surprised if the spectator could see me, because that's like its whole thing. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Fair. I don't think it saw me. Run. Run. Run away.
And move.
Would drinking a potion break my invisibility? I'm like so scared to do anything at this point because I'm like, I could just let them go. Like, Shadowheart's paralyzed right now, but, like, Linzii is theoretically in the clear if I just don't interact. Go somewhere and hide. Go somewhere and hide. Is hide an action? Hide is an action. Okay, go somewhere. Bonus action potion. Hide.
I don't need any attention right now.
I'm not in the line of sight of the spectator, am I? Why is this showing as my last known location? No one saw me, right? I have no idea what's going to happen here. I have no idea if the spectator's gonna... Yeah, maybe it's just gonna... I mean, you're still hidden. Maybe getting down and behind this tree. That way, if the spectator... Like, if I... What's, like, the best... I'm just worried that it's showing this as her last known location. I'm worried about the spectator coming in and looking for her right there. You know what I mean? So if I could hide her somewhere... Ooh, what if I hid her in the fireplace? Could I do that?
With haste.
And like slowly work my way around the corner, so even if it did fly in, like the fireplace might be small enough that he can't get in. Ooh, we might have something here. Oh, she's paralyzed. Oh, this might work. Oh, this might work. It's gonna cost me 3 scrolls of resurrection to do it, but it might work. I'm so excited. Like, I'm guessing it's gonna want to kill Shadowheart, but then what happens? Right? I'm worried about, like, wall clipping things. We've had that happen. Am I far enough away I can just, like, flee combat? I don't know what that means, though. Like, okay, I fled combat. What kind of money do I have? I have enough money. I could res them all here, maybe. Is that a thing? Like, can I res them all here, heal up, like, with a short rest or 2, and then go back and fight the spectator? Would I even be able to fight the spectator at this point? That might not be a thing that I can do.
Time to press ahead.
I don't know whose all stuff this was. It's definitely someone who I had come up and drop all their stuff, though.
Thy wheel of fate turns ever. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead.
Yeah, I need a resurrection.
Thou must return with the proper payment. This is
All of
the
them.
price of balance.
Here's the gold.
Well counted. I recommend keeping my distance for a moment.
Sure.
By doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the
Did I just defeat Auntie Ethel with a spectator on accident? Did I get experience for killing Auntie Ethel if the spectator did it? I don't know. Ahoy, hoy. Welcome back to the land of the living. Ooh, you guys are already at full health, too. Do you guys have all your spell slots
There
and
is
stuff?
work to do.
No, you don't.
Blackets
Okay.
will be done.
Can't give up now. That took the edge off.
Okay. So here's the thing. I'm going to save this because we might come back to this particular point in the campsite, but like I can fast travel wherever I want. Like I don't have to go back to the fight. I can go back to the fight, but I don't have to. Like I can just fast travel away. So I've got it saved. So we'll go back to the fight and see if there's something I can do about it, like if it seems even remotely possible. And if it's not, so I'm assuming it's still out here, right? Yeah, it's just chilling out here. Is Auntie Ethel still out here? I get the impression that she wouldn't be. What is this? You're still nauseated until next long rest. Okay.
Never wanted the easy path.
Because the way I see it, I still have a couple options. I can either do this now and see if I can make it work now, reload it, take a long rest, get all of my spells back, attempt it again, or go somewhere else and just come back when I feel like I can fight a spectator. Also, the spectator's facing that direction, and I don't know if it's going to want to move. So, I mean, it's got eyes literally pointing behind it, so and it is currently full health. Yeah, it would have re-healed after it got out of combat, which makes sense. I mean, it only has AC 14. It it's got a lot of health. It's beefy, and it definitely has a lot of different types of attacks that can definitely like end me really quick. But I mean, I think it could be possible. Oh yeah, there's Auntie Ethel. Coralon's Grace. Tarnished Charm makes it easier for the wearer to succeed death saving throws. Oh, look at that. Elixirs of Hill Giant Strength. Can I, like... I kind of wish there was a way to, like, rebottle. Now it is empty. I wish there was, like, a way to rebottle the spectator. I mean, obviously... there's good reason why I couldn't do that. But it would be kind of cool if I could. I'm going to drink one of those hill giant potions. Because, I mean, Linzii, that's her thing, is she just does attacks. So, I mean, she's good to go. She doesn't need to rest for spells. I have rage charges. Lae'zel just got her spells back, so she's good. It would just basically be Shadowheart and Will. Particularly Will, who has, like, no spells, but he does have his Channel Divinity, which he got back. I don't know. I think it's worth a shot.
Off guard.
Maybe Shadowheart take a potion too, so that her melee attacks aren't crap. Yeah. Do you only have first level spells left? You do only have first level spells left. Even still.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching. That's good. That's a good line. Okay, did I just save? I did. Okay. Bring everyone, sneak everyone back over here so that they're all in, like, striking distance.
May the gods take you first.
Seriously, 91% to hit and you still missed it? Linzii! Linzii, come on! You rolled a 4. You gotta stop doing this, Linzii. You gotta stop doing this to me. Oh, and you missed it again? You missed it twice? Because here's the thing. That means... Oh, I guess I shouldn't have done the reckless attack. Because you already had advantage. Using reckless attack wouldn't give you double advantage, because double advantage isn't a thing. I shouldn't have done the reckless advantage. That's what it is, because that was meaningless. Okay. That's on me. That's fair. That's on me. Still, the whole missing twice thing, that's just... Before we end your turn, let's go ahead and have...
My patience wanes.
Let's have you invoke duplicity. Let's see how this plays out for us. Because you're still not in combat now. No resistances.
Down with you.
Shadowhearts join the battle. Will. Actually, let's have Lae'zel do hers first. Just in case he turns around. He didn't, so we're good. Okay, okay. 50 damage in one turn. So 3-ish turns left if we can survive. That's not bad. I don't think that's bad at all.
Can't stay idle.
Do I have any other potions or anything that would, like, just kind of give me an edge? I probably should have looted Auntie Ethel's place before doing this. Oh well. Cool, so we got the surprise round.
On the victor's path.
Additional 1d6 force damage against the light. Oh, yeah. So I do an extra d6 damage. Perfect. That's a great one. Okay, except when you roll ones on those extra d6, but we'll take it, I guess.
I will ascend.
do Constitution, because we might do Shatter. And if we do a Shatter... Nice. We could move the illusory doubles, like the duplicity. I'm kind of surprised we can't move them. I kind of wish we could. Oh, it's always a shame when you miss Guiding Bolt, because I kind of feel like that's the whole point of it, is so you can hit more often.
Back.
Let's do... yeah. We're getting scary close to, like, out of potions, and I feel like throwing a potion on Lae'zel's not gonna matter, because he's just gonna, like, the thing's just gonna go and kill her after this. Like, I guess it would potentially save another character a turn, though. So, that's a thing. Lae'zel won't get an attack off because she'll only have a bonus action.
Another day, another fight.
Damn it, Linzii. And that was with advantage, yeah. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Like, she's just missing so many of her attacks with advantage, like...
Time to strike. I will not know failure.
Yeah, saw that one. Saved against fear. I mean, 27's not bad. We're kind of doing it. You're 55, 65.
On the victor's path. No time to waste.
Oh, hastened ran off. Dang it. Dang it. You can't cast any spells. You don't have any actions. But the other two probably could.
Make way. Not fall before
Not gonna lie, she's kind of fodder. Like, I'm kind of utilizing her as just fodder at that point. Oh, did she paralyze Shadowheart? Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Alright, Will. I'm gonna have you use a spell.
No time to waste.
What's good? What's good? Null's Acid Arrow? That could be good. I think that's the one. I mean, I could do magic missiles. That would definitely, like, those are guaranteed hits. This is an attack roll. What? Hi, Gandrel. Are you hopping in to fight against the spectator with us? Certainly won't turn it down. Okay, but he just totally stole that kill, right? Like, get up.
Open up.
Like, did I get experience for that? Did I even get experience for that? He just told... Okay, I did. Okay, party gained 150 experience. I'm good with that. Yep. He totally just showed up and stole that kill, though. It's just like, oh, yeah, I got this. Bam! Hey, buddy. Thanks for the assist.
Ah, a fellow wanderer. Forgive the aroma.
You catch a waft of something foul, metallic, and sickly sweet.
Powdered iron vine. Most monsters will think twice before making a meal of me. An old hunter's trick. If you can't mask your scent, spoil it.
I'm gonna save here because we did it. We beat Auntie Ethel, I guess. Cool. I don't... That's such a dumb way to do that fight, but I love it. Wow. I have so many questions. But yeah, so I wanted to save it because I hadn't saved it post killing the spectator. And so I want to make sure in case we screw this up somehow and somehow die, we can reload after the spectator fight. But yeah, post this conversation, I'm just gonna go and explore Auntie Ethel's whole deal and see if, like, oh, we can see if, like, the masks are done, because, like, I've never been in a state where I killed Auntie Ethel outside of her hut. I don't know if that, like, if we have to redo the fight inside too, because, like, I did do this fight outside in the hut in the tea house on my last character. Right? Like, on my paladin, I fought her, but she bounces. Like, she'll get, like, 2-3 hits in, and she's like, I'm just gonna leave you to the red caps. And she leaves. I've never killed her outside of in the tea house. Like, I don't... Like, that was it. Like, her loot was there and everything. I might even be able to talk to her corpse, which I should definitely go and try. This is so wild to me. I don't know... I'm like... What a great capstone to such a weird day it's been. Who are you?
Today, the same as you, a humble supplicant, come to bargain with the lady of this house. Though, perhaps I speak too swiftly. You have an odor of your own, or the stench of fey blood. You've already met the hag, then.
So here's the thing. Little backstory for anybody who's just tuning in. This is the hunter who's looking for Astarion. He is literally hunting Astarion right now. Normally, you would just have Astarion in your party, and this would become a whole conversation about that. I don't have Astarion in my party. We booted Astarion from our camp. So Astarion is not with us, and for all intents and purposes, I don't know where he is, like, at all. He could be gone, he could be dead, he could have flittered off to Baldur's Gate by now, for all I know. Because I don't think we see him again until the end. Like, at the earliest, I don't think we would see him again until the end, if he's alive at all. Because his next major story beat would be at the end. So this guy, his whole deal was like, I'm going to the hag to help me find Astarion. and then like the whole thing is like, oh, we encountered him first kind of thing, right? And either gave him information, led him astray, something along those lines. So we've done two things different than what would typically happen in your playthrough. One, we don't have Astarion. We've already booted him from our camp. He's permanently gone. Two, we killed the hag already. So he has no one to talk to anyways. So, I don't know. This conversation's real weird. Definitely not something that would happen in any playthrough other than Linzii. I can tell you that much. This is not how I would normally handle this at all, ever. So, thank you, Linzii, for making this whole thing just real weird. What's it to you?
Little enough. I hoped she might help me on my hunt, but I suppose she's indisposed.
Dead.
I'll have to find my quarry by more traditional means. But one hunter to another. Well done.
Thanks. I definitely did that with my own hands and didn't summon a spectator to do it for me and then have to subsequently try and kill the spectator. Don't read into that too much. Who is it you're hunting?
Truth is like a blade, my friend. We can arm ourselves with it, or just as easily find it pressed against our throat. I would not put you in danger.
Interesting. So he won't even tell us, unless we somehow convince him. Please be the barbarian answer. Please be the barbarian answer. Okay, maybe I can help with your hunt. Oh yeah, sure, guidance. I'm sure that'll help. Come on, Linzii. You've been rolling so low all night long. This happens at the table, too. This might be one of the most real-to-life situations in D&D, is when you just have a streak of bad luck at the table and you just roll low all night long. This might be the most true to D&D thing that this game is able to accomplish. And, like, legit makes me want to change my die because of how bad I'm rolling.
But to accept it would be no kindness at all, I assure you. You've done your part in dealing with the hag. Now my own hunt must continue.
To be fair, all very interesting conversation beats that I would never have seen before, so 100% cool with it. We will do another real quick save.
Go ahead. The lady of the house awaits.
No, she doesn't. She's dead. And I think she's dead. Like, I mean, obviously, dead is dead for Act 1. We'll leave it at that. I think she is like considered dead for this stage of the game. Like, I don't think there's anything else. I mean, there's more stuff to do, but I don't think I'm gonna run into her again. I think that's it. Oh, maybe not. Corpse 2 damaged. Okay, no, Corpse 2 damaged is different than can't talk to her. I thought no target was saying that maybe this wasn't actually her dead body, but Corpse 2 damaged would mean that it's technically a corpse. It's dead. It is a dead body. Kind of sad. I actually like talking to Auntie Ethel afterwards, but I guess that also makes sense that you wouldn't be able to, like, she wouldn't have nearly as much to say because the whole conversation with her is about ruining her plans, and we technically didn't ruin her plans because we didn't know what they were yet, right? So she'd be like, you ruined my plans. What plans? Too much to get into as a dead hag. Gosh, it's so interesting. Like, I don't even know what to make of it.
More for me?
The letter begins in elegant cursive but ends in a harsh sloping scrawl. Ethel, forces are at work in Baldur's Gate. The mewling wretches are trying to edge me out of my own territory. I've killed at least 4 of their agents. None have talked. Not yet, at least. I doubt you'll hear anything beyond the bleating of your ridiculous sheep, but if you catch even a whisper, send word immediately. M. So this was originally a plot where there were going to be more hags. Like, we would run into the whole sisterhood of hags. and by the end we would see, I guess, I don't know if it was like we were supposed to see all 3 of them in Baldur's Gate, or if it was like 1 per act, or what the whole deal was. But like they even have like hints leading up to it. Like you can find a book that talks about, or like a script that talks about the 3 different types of hags, right? So you find each of the 3 hags, and hags typically have these little covens of 3, right? Like kind of traditional witch mythology is they have covens of 3. So, and there's so many like references to the number 3 in the game, like aside from the fact that it's Baldur's Gate 3. So that it definitely, there's a lot of things that lend to the idea that it's like, oh yeah, you were kind of meant to see 3 different hags in this, and like even these letters, like you're seeing letters from her sister and stuff like that. So I'm wondering if I can cure this nauseated condition with an antidote. I just picked one up. Neutralizes the effects of all poisons. No, that did not cure nauseated. Okay. I don't typically drink antidotes anyways. I would probably wind up selling it, so it was just testing. Especially, and now I kind of just have more reason to sell it because it didn't work. Oh man. Super cool though. Wow. What an interesting turn of events. I 100% threw the Iron Flask expecting the spectator to just like wipe everything, and like I was gonna die in the process, so I was just doing it just to kind of dick around, and then now here we are. A series of recipes accompanied by anecdotes about the meals in question. This is a twist on the traditional dwarven eglach stew. Those non-dwarven who can't translate that, don't bother, no point frightening yourselves. Just make sure that once you've burned the alcohol away, do not add the drider venom. Substitute it with some other sour whatever agrees with your milky constitution. As to how I discovered this one, back during my Watchmen days, a drow thief I caught spiked my supper. The look on his face when I quaffed it down was near as good as the stew. That's funny. I just saw Autumn Crocus. Where? There we go. A crude chest here. Oh, actual red apples. Of note, if anyone asks how I beat Auntie Ethel, just remember that I totally did it. It was intentional that I used the spectator, and that was 100% how that was meant to go, and that went exactly as planned. Just if anyone asks, we're on the same page. Yeah. There once was a beautiful woman. Men and women alike traveled across the land to earn her hand in marriage, but none could win her heart. Her mother despaired, for she wished for her daughter to find love and happiness. And then her mother died. The woman cried and cried, her suitors stopped calling, her friends stopped writing, and still she cried. "You poor child," Shar whispered in her ear. Remember, for those folks who are following along at home, Shar is the goddess that Shadowheart worships, the Lady of Loss, the Mistress of the Night. "You poor child," Shar whispered in her ear. "They only wanted you for your beauty, for your charm, for your grace. Now that grief has replaced your charms, none care for you, none but I." The woman spoke to Shar, who listened. She prayed to Shar, who answered. For the first time in her life, the woman had a true friend. And then Shar asked her to take a vial, a small vial, an innocent vial. She took the vial to a man. The man filled it with a liquid and told her to drop it into a well. The woman did. She wanted Shar to love her, to be proud of her. And then people became sick. People died. But Shar loved her, and the woman loved Shar. Now, men and women alike travel across the land to see her, not because she is beautiful, not because she is charming, but because she is a high priestess of Shar, and her word is law. Love it. Oh, it's so good. None of this is stealing because the owner is dead, and that's how loss of property works. Once you kill someone, you take all their possessions because they're all rightfully yours. Right? That's how it works. I mean, it seems to be how it works in this game, at least. Stocking up on all my potions.
Let's have a look at myself.
Why am I silenced? Is that... Oh, this is cool. I have C invisibility until long rest. I didn't know that lasted until long rest. That's neat. Does nauseated prevent me from casting spells? Why? Like, I don't have, like, a silenced debuff on me. That's kind of interesting. I wonder why that is the case. Not that I cast spells, right? But it's just, it's one of those things that I keep looking at and I keep seeing it. And I'm just like, I don't know what that's from, really. Tea house key. Simple poison recipe. Extracts vitriol of bone cap and ashes of dagger root. Nice. Chest. Ooh. Sorry for my nitpicky organization. I just like to, I like having things a certain way so I can easily access them and find them in my inventory. I think we're good. Yeah. All of you can go to camp. You and you can go to camp. These are technically bombs. Right? Their default is throw. It's their default throw. I think it's throw if you try and use it. You can go to camp. Well, I don't know. I guess someone could equip this. I guess Linzii could equip this for now, right? Makes it easier for the wearer to succeed at death saving throws. That could be useful. For now, I mean, until I find something better, I guess, at the very least. You hang on to this. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Did you just drop the pouch? Come on, Linzii. You're better than this. Where's the pouch? Pick up the pouch, Linzii. Open the pouch. Don't drop it. Goodness gracious. This girl, I tell ya. That girl ain't right. Stealing all your food. Stealing all your food. It's not stealing because you're dead and I own it now. Okay. Did I take from the red caps yet? Okay. Alrighty. So we have this whole thing out here too, which, oh hey, the protection's gone from it. Oh, so many interesting things. Oh, I didn't get a wand. Is that something I find later? I thought it was something that I found on Auntie Ethel after I defeated her. But now that she's defeated out here, ooh. I wonder if I don't have access to that wand anymore. Yeah, I'm not getting the normal Auntie Ethel, like, talks. Like, she usually talks to you. I'm sure she would still talk, because I think these still talk after you kill her, too.
The mirror glints in the light.
My sweet Karen,
Yeah.
whose beloved asked that his beauty never fade.
So these are basically all of her other sort of deals that she's made.
My darling Macron, she wished for the mind of a genius, but that silly head crushed me.
Something good here, I hope.
Gnarly Cauldron. I don't know if I ever interacted with the Gnarly Cauldron before.
No thanks.
Okay, I probably did interact with it and just literally saw no thanks. I was like, okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, hey! Yeah!
No. Why ain't I petrified?
Her curse is lifted from him. Because I saved you. You're welcome.
But how? The hag said there was no cure, and that the bite, Ladigwa's bite, was fatal.
Are you sick or something?
Why do you think I'm here? The hag petrified me. Only way to stop it. I was on death's door. But now I feel great. How?
Ephraim would have made such a great and interesting companion. Imagine sorting through his backstory. He's been petrified for so long. Imagine sorting through his backstory and, like, having to, like, figure all that out. Like, it'd all just be side plot stuff, right? Like, all of our main companions kind of have stories that tie into the main plot somehow. Like, even if somewhat loosely, like, Astarian's story doesn't really tie into the plot in any way, but it's because he has a tadpole, like, it makes it interesting, right? So it's tied to the main plot because of that. This is one of those characters that's like, it would be completely side character stuff, right? Kind of like Halsin, kind of like Jaheira. It wouldn't be the first time that we've turned someone who was turned into stone and turned them into flesh as a companion in a Baldur's Gate game, right? I think Ephraim would have made a really cool companion character. Granted, I mean, I know that would take a lot more time, a lot more programming, a lot more voice acting, stuff like that. But I think he would have been a cool one. Because, I mean, if you're comparing, like, number of companions from other Baldur's Gate games to this one, like, the original Baldur's Gate game had, like, 27 companions. This one has 7 or 8, I think, total. Which, granted, super fleshed out, all voice acted, all motion captured. 8 companions is a lot compared to the 27 top-down CRPG characters that are voice acted, but also just cartoons walking across the screen. So I get that it's a lot more work, but it would have been cool to have a couple more companions like this, where it's just like people you just find and help and maybe want to travel with you because they don't really have anywhere else to go right now, or at least you can send them away, or they can decide, like, yeah, I want to just figure out my own thing. But you could also, this seems like the kind of person you could maybe convince to be like, hey, you don't have anything going on right now. Why not travel with me? Arcana, look for remnants of the hag's magic. Not bad. Huh. Take that -1 to intellect.
You detect traces of decaying magic within him, likely the cause of his disease.
But that doesn't make a lick of sense. The bite ain't magical. Unless that double-crossing, filthy, lying hag! She made me sick and then trapped me in stone for kicks!
I'm sorry this happened to you.
I left me wife, me kids behind for fear of infecting them. They were only babes. The stones know how old they are now.
Like, imagine that. Imagine if it's been like 50 years. And they're dwarves. Dwarves live a long time. So, like, I don't think as long as elves, but they live longer than humans. So imagine it's been 50, 60 years and his kids are like grown up and you run into them. Like, that could be really interesting. I think that could have been really cool. I'm still very happy with everything we did get, but I think this one, if they were ever to add more companions and wanted to pull from characters they've already put in the game, I think this would be a good contender. That's what I'm trying to say. Listen, I have places to be.
Sorry. Now ain't the time for blathering.
Rude, but
I ain't got no way to repay
like, I feel like Lindsay's being rude, but you know, it's Lindsay. It's very on brand. Damn it! You could have said as much from the start. God damn it!
I'll find another way. I swear to you. Thank you.
And as far as I know, we never hear or see or hear from Ephraim again.
My dearest Ephraim, he begged me to halt the deadly disease that ravaged him. This poor dear wished never to lay eyes on her family again.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Oh, wrong one. That's the one. Why did you go to the hag?
My family took her, my baby girl, pretending she never existed. Told Ethel never wanted to see them again. She took my eyes.
What can you tell me about Ethel?
Doesn't matter. Nothing matters without baby girl.
Is there anything I should know about this place? That's always a fun one to end on. Why did your family take your child?
They didn't like me having something they couldn't touch.
And that's it.
My gentle Lauren. He wished to know what was to come.
Oh, hey. There's no wall here.
Is the hag gone? God, tell me she's gone. Oh, please.
Leave all you can and be careful.
Yes, I will. Thank you.
That seems like the opposite direction of what you would want to go, but cool. Cool. Oh. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is normally the Whispering Masks. Oh, there's still combat encounters? This is interesting. Are they still combat encounters? Because with Auntie Ethel gone, I would assume that they wouldn't be mind-controlled anymore, right? It's weird. I can attack them, but I can't talk to them? Yeah. I mean, I guess. They're not hostile. I can attack them, but they're not hostile, so I have no reason to attack them. But it's kind of interesting that I can't chat with them either. I wonder if I need to know about the masks. Hold on. Let me go check. Well, let me go like pick up one of these masks over here and see if that gives me like, oh, now you know what the masks are, so you know what to do with them. Like if I examine it, I don't want to equip it. Are also all worth 15 gold. No? Interesting. That's super interesting. I don't want to attack them. So, like, I haven't... I mean, the only reason that I would want to attack them is because I wonder if I, like, knock them unconscious. Because this is one of those times where they pop up with the tutorial for, like, non-lethal damage. And I wonder if I have to, like, non-lethal take them out first, and then they would pop back up. But I feel like that's how the fight normally goes. I'm just kind of curious if it would change because Auntie Ethel is already dead. If that would somehow change it. Because, like, if Auntie Ethel's dead, they can't be mind-controlled in the middle of the fight. Which is usually what that whole fight is. It's like, oh, she controls them and then they, like, attack, or they resist her control and they don't attack. I don't know. That's kind of an interesting one. I'm gonna put a hard save here, just because I might want to come back and explore that just to see what happens. We're gonna move on for now, but I am very curious if there's any potential like triggers with that, or maybe here's what we'll do. We'll do it now, and then if it triggers something, because I want to say it's this one specifically that actually, like, yeah, you're not even wearing the mask. Can I not talk to her because I'm silenced? Hold on.
Welcome, rest.
Blade at the ready.
Oh, that's a level 2 spell. Do I have any way of trying to cure myself without long resting? Because, I mean, I can go in long rest. It seems like a bit of a waste at this point. Level 1 spell slot. I need a level 2. Petrified. Okay. Okay, we just hard saved. I'm gonna long rest. Hopefully they don't leave. I'm worried that they're gonna leave, but we just hard saved, so we can always reload it if we need to. Alright. Anyone have anything they want to chat about? Just...
Something the matter?
I feel like being silenced isn't the reason why, because just because I'm silenced, I can still talk to everyone else.
Always makes my day better.
Speak.
Well met.
Here we go.
I've come to sate you
Oh.
and be sated. I lead, you follow.
I don't know how this scene plays. I don't know how any of the romance scenes play out with Never mind, I guess Linzii has changed her mind.
Disappointing. Rest well. We will convene at dawn.
Interesting. I wonder if that ends it entirely, or if that just puts it off for another night. That's interesting. It's really interesting. Still silenced. Okay, this can't be a thing. This has to be like a bug. Hang on. I'm gonna reload to the hard save and see if... I'm gonna see if that actually fixes it. I'm wondering if reloading will, like... if that's just like a graphical thing. In which case, it's something else that's preventing me from talking to them. That's really interesting. I wonder what it could be. I wonder what it could be. Because there's supposed to be dialogue. But, to my understanding, that dialogue only happens if you avoid fighting them here, and then get to Auntie Ethel, and then Auntie Ethel summons them into her fight, and then you don't kill them there as well, and defeat Auntie Ethel, then they talk to you, right? That's the only time I've seen that scene triggers. But, like, for instance, he still has his mask on. She still has her mask on. By the way, that graphical bug is gone. So that was, in fact, a graphical bug. She still has her mask on. But she doesn't, and she's the one who's supposed to talk to you. Like, there's like supposed to be a whole dialogue here. It's really interesting. I don't know.
Your actions have consequences. In this case, a violent confrontation.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. This fight is, of course, now significantly harder because instead of them potentially not wanting to fight, now they just want to fight. Which, again, you know, fair. Didn't I hit you for damage? Did you heal that damage after I hit you?
Stand in my way.
That's kind of rude. You shouldn't re-heal that damage.
I am fury. I am death.
I kind of just want to focus the one girl down and see if it does anything. It's not helping that they're healing her, of course. Who is giving you this? Is it you? Oh my gosh. Difficult terrain for anyone but you. That's not helpful at all. I mean,
victory awaits.
Can we please kill her? God, they keep healing her. Like, that's the worst part of it, is that they literally just keep healing her for all the damage that I do. I've done well over her health's worth of damage at this point, but she has 3 people healing her. It might not be worth it. Arrest them? You're coming with... What? Like, are those options?
No choice but to keep going.
I am fury. I am death.
Yeah, literally every single turn just keeps healing her. Which means, I mean, yeah, I should take her out first, but, like, I really did just want to, like, take her out just to see if it does anything. Okay. No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's not going anywhere. I'm wasting way too much time on that. In fact, actually, it's past 10 o'clock. I should probably just call it there. We'll explore the rest of this on Wednesday. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what? We will reconvene on this, and we will re-decide what to do on Wednesday. I think that's the plan. So let's do that. What a weird day. Linzii continuing to prove to be the most chaotic creature ever, but also proving that there's so many things that I would never see in this game if I wasn't doing it, so... It's a fun way to play, that is for sure. It is frustrating at times, but it is a very fun way to play. Definitely a good way to see all of the fail states, for sure. And with that, I'm going to say goodnight. It's been a ton of fun. I had been looking forward to this all day, and it did not disappoint. So thank you for joining me. Hope to see you again. We'll be back Wednesday, same time, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard. So whatever your time is right now, 4 hours prior is when I start. All of the VODs upload as I finish streaming. So this one will be up if you need to catch up. Any of the previous ones available if you need to catch up. Don't forget, if you are enjoying the content, it really does help if you subscribe. I'm looking to eventually make this a whole thing, right? So it helps if you continue watching. It helps if you subscribe. It helps if you tell people about it. Love seeing people in chat. I love chatting with you guys, so hope to see more. Anyways, We'll see you next time. Thanks so much. Bye-bye. I need to come up with an ending screen. That's what I need. I need an ending screen. Something that just says, like, bye.